Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons episode 17. Let's hope the quality is better because last one wasn't. We
No,
have
it's not.
we where we last left off. Garter, Keone, Wetware, and we're all escorted to the city in the astral plane, known as Borealis, ruled by the Dragon Aurora. Keone, Hector, and Veri were immediately taken to a medical tent along with Garter and Wetware, who all suffered wounds after the deep battle with the evil Chosen. Now they're each being worked upon as medics try to heal their wounds. So, back in, we will be with Garter, who has been bandaged up as he wasn't too badly wounded at the battle.
But you know what was wounded?
Don't make
His
that.
heart.
Yeah. As two nurses patch
You
you up,
fucking emo.
Oh,
as
don't make me cry, dude. Jesus Christ.
as
I'm-
two as two nurse as two clerics start patching you up, wearing very strange attire, very jagged and rough iron, with a symbol of a giant red star. You on their chest plate. You hear Keone as you see a soft glowing purple in the curtain over where you've each been separated.
Ioni.
I think she's muted. Oh, there she-
Yeah, I was muted because I didn't want to make any loud noises.
Oh. Keone, as you've been worked on, you started feeling funny.
Funny, haha.
Funny, haha, indeed. As with each breath, a huff of purple smoke starts leaking out of your mouth, and you hear from the
Jeez.
nurse, "Why are your eyes glowing purple?"
She's going to stand up and stumble around trying to find a mirror.
As you get up, the clerics say, "Whoa, you need to settle down now." As you turn to look, and you see a window where you can see your reflection. Your eyes has a soft glow of purple to them around the iris, and you see the veins in them are starting to glow purple as well. As
Got it. Gotta.
Ioni.
What? She starts shaking uncontrollably. She just keeps saying "Gata," "very," "Hector," like she's panicking.
as you do, the cleric says, "You need to calm down, miss. You still have some wounds on you. We gotta heal them up, okay?" As he's take deep breaths now, as he casts Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
Holy light spreads across his hands onto you. As you heal for 18.
Great.
As he says, you need to rest up now. As you see Hector and Veri, who were injured, are now starting to walk around. You see Hector has some bandages on his arm, and is started waking up from the eye bite slumber, while Veri
Sorry.
has a little bit more bandaging. You can tell it's a little bit heavier, but she seems a little bit better as she slowly starts to like get everything settled up with her, starting to thanking the workers and whatnot.
Keone rushes out of her area towards them, going past Garter and just stumbling back and forth, grabbing onto anything that she can try to keep herself up.
As you do, you both Hector and Very look to you, and with their eyes are you see they're very tired, and they look at you with, well, a little bit of disbelief as they say, as Hector says, "Are you okay?" As he tries to help hold you up a bit, as he wraps his arm underneath your shoulder and grabs your waist as he tries to hold you up, as you're clearly, can't completely stand up on your own.
She's just looking around her wildly, like she's so confused what's happening. She doesn't know what's going on.
Very looks at you and says, "We're in a medical room. We're in a medical house. Okay, you need to take deep breaths. Okay, they're trying to help you." As you see the same cleric, as you take a better look at him, his face is cloaked. As you see the inside of his face, all you can see is his eyes, which are soft green, and some ginger strands of hair fall off to the front of his face, almost covering it. As he says, "You need to settle down now." As he says to Hector, "Please bring her back to the room. We don't need her disturbing the other patients."
Where's Garter?
Garter's in
Here.
You hear?
No, like she asks that in character.
You hear from behind of curtains in the same little room, Garter, as the curtains still sway a bit. He says, the cleric says, "He's being worked on by two of my apprentices. We need you to settle down now."
I'm gonna roll a decision dice.
Decision.
She's gonna burst into Garter's area.
As you start walking towards Garter area, Hector tries his best not to make sure that you're not gonna fall. As what seems to be burst seems to be just you whipping your arm, moving the curtains, as you see Garter wearing the same bandages, being worked on by two clerics. Both of them seem a little bit smaller than the master, so-called, was right there, saying, as they both look to you and says, "So, do you think she's under the effects of something?" As the breaths you're taking seem to be more of a deeper purple now. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh, Constitution's not that bad actually. Hey!
As you're doing so, you feel goosebumps on your arms as the vibrant glow seems to die down a bit. As one of the other clerics says, Garter, your name is. May I ask what your plan is when you get out of here? Your friend seems to be worried about you.
I plan on going home.
Does he see Keone right now?
Mm-hmm.
With
Keone?
the whole purple eyes and purple veins and the breathing purple?
I think you should take a seat, Keone.
You're going home?
The Chosen is dead. And so is...
But this isn't over!
I can't stomach the fight anymore. I never would have made it this far if it wasn't for Sheeta. He's dead now. What do I do?
You help me fight. years old so this doesn't happen again. You help me protect your son. You help me protect Sita's brother. You help me protect my family.
Now, I have to see my own family. It's been over a year.
I can't
I'm
do
sorry.
this on my own.
Nor can I. Garter walks towards his cot and sits down.
As you do, one of the clerics pipes up and says, under our orders, you'll have to stay here for 3 days. Luckily,
I can't. No.
The one looks up at you and says, if you can recover swiftly, you'll be let out early. But we just have to make sure this is standard protocol. I don't know why, but Aurora is going to send over a representative soon. As you watch as the two apprentices kind of like freeze for a second as the name Aurora is uttered. The master continues saying, we need you to simply stay calm. If you get any
How can I
worse,
stay calm? Look at me! What's happening to me?
we're trying to figure that out right now. But for now, you just need to let us do our work. I'm gonna start casting detect magic, okay? It might take a bit. As you watch as he starts casting the divination magic.
Garter, you can't go. We need you.
Archer can't stay.
Then you're a coward.
As the silence settles for a bit, the detect magic goes off as he says,
What is it?
Forgot, you're just gonna need some sleep, okay?
What is it?
It seems you've inhaled something.
What do you mean inhaled?
He puts up a hand and says, it's no big matter. Once you...
I haven't inhaled anything.
Can I say something out of character real quick?
Yeah.
I think it's miasma. That anti-magic dust shit.
What?
Isn't that what it's called in D&D?
I mean, there is something called miasma.
It hurts specifically magic users, I'm pretty sure.
There is something called miasma.
That's not what happened.
But
It's not this? Okay.
Were you not here when Keone was kidnapped?
yeah,
Do you
he
mean
was.
when...
And she was force-fed
Yeah.
the drugs?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's the drug.
As-
Okay, never
It's the
mind.
drugs.
As the master cleric looks down at you and says, we just need you to lay down for a bit and close your eyes, okay?
I didn't inhale anything.
You watch as he grabs a syringe and kind of like make sure there's no air in it as you see a little squirt of clear liquid as he says.
She's gonna start backing up.
As you start backing up, he looks towards Hector and says, if you could please leave the area, I just need to do this, okay? Are you afraid
You
of
are
syringes?
not going
No.
to touch me. You are not going to touch me.
He looks at you with, as you can see, his eyes are almost a bit tired as he says, should I? Is this how he always is? Is this how she always is, Garter fellow?
This is the first time I've seen anything like this.
She must be under distress.
I'm right here.
He kindly puts up his hand and says, "Would you allow me to calm you?"
No. I think I am reasonably stressed right now.
Listen, we just need to make sure that you're fine, okay? Will you let me...
I'm clearly not.
Exactly, so let me do my work.
She looks between him and Garter and Hector and Vary, and her breathing goes heavy as she looks between them, and she starts to make a run for it.
Ooh.
Like running out of the tent.
It's not a tent, it's a room, or?
You said tent, so I thought tent, but yes, out of the room then.
As you start to make a break for it, you start to run past him as he says, "Stop her!" And one of the apprentices is gonna do a grapple check.
I have advantage against that!
Make a strength saving throw. You have to beat a nat 20.
Wouldn't it be a dex?
You could do either or.
Can I do acrobatics?
Now you're pushing it. It's a saving throw.
Okay. Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I know I've got it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Advantage. Yes. Okay. Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
You watch as one of the apprentices tackles Keone to the ground. As she Keone, sorry, that's one.
It's like 5 today. What do you want about 1?
Okay, fine, 5. As now you're on the ground, as you now know this female cleric is holding you with an iron grasp. As you see them, as the master comes to you and just says, "This won't hurt," as he injects the syringe into your neck. Shh.
The whole time she's screaming whatever she can. She screams that Garter's a coward. She screams that they shouldn't touch her. She screams for them to get away. She's fighting with as much as she can.
After the syringe is hit, you start to feel woozy and sleepy as she is knocked unconscious. As the apprentice gets off her, and you watch as the master says, "That's always the hardest part of my work." As he lifts up Keone over onto her shoulder, Keone onto his shoulder, and puts right down on the cot. And then Garter, you watch as he says, "She didn't inhale anything. Something is within her stomach slowly dissolving." Apprentices, one of you get the healer's kit, other one, my surgeon's tools.
Fucking what?
We need to remove the substance immediately.
Fucking what?
And Garter, he looks to you and says, "If need be, I can close the curtain if you don't want to see this, as it will get graphic. Vary and Hector, you will sit outside." As you watch both Vary and Hector, who has been stunned at this display, suddenly walk stiffly outside and take seats right beside the door. Garter, sorry for interrupting. This is out of character. What did you say?
I was just gonna say I don't think that'll be necessary.
You watch as the two.
Watch my surgery?
You watch as two apprentices come
He's
out.
not gonna watch. It's just he doesn't care if the curtain's open.
You watch as the
I
two.
don't know if that hurts more.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You watch as both of the apprentices come back. One puts down a healer's kit and opens it up to reveal many herbs and whatnot, while the other one brings in a little cloth as he opens it up, and you see that there's many knives of varying sizes, surgical knives, bone saws and whatnot. As he says, as he looks to both of them and says, "You'll need to watch. First, we'll need to remove the clothing as now we need to continue with this." They both disrobe Kion, and he prepares the first.
Archer will now close the curtain.
Thank you.
As
Kiani.
Kioni, as you hear, or rather see through the shadow, them putting Kioni's clothes onto what seems to be what is it called? A coat rack? Yeah, coat rack. And you hear water as the cleric washes his hands in a jug, and then immediately starts the surgery as you see him align with the surgical knives, and slowly you hear through the few hours that them carefully opening up and removing something from Hyun and then sewing her back up. And at the very end, you see holy light being cast upon her to fully heal. As the two apprentices start to put the clothes back on Hyun, the master comes back through the door, and you see he's holding a little dissolved sack full of purple powder. As he says, "Was Keone an avid user of enhancing substances?"
Wait, what? No. I know exactly what that is.
This crystalline, I believe, is a lethal dosage of this, correct?
Archer wouldn't know that, but judging from what he's seen of it before,
Would Hector
maybe.
and Barry?
Hector and Barry are outside right now.
Oh.
As he slowly puts the whole thing in a clear leather pouch, and he washes his hands again, as he says, "If you're not going to watch over her, I'd recommend getting someone else too. She seems to need the help."
Archer can stay until Keone gets better. But after that, he's going to want the fastest trip to Orisa.
There's a magic portal to Amora.
Archer doesn't know how close that is.
That's where your home is.
Oh.
As he looks to you,
Is that the town or the city?
that's the
Sorry, out
floating
of character.
city. That's the floating
Okay.
city. As he looks to you and says, "We have a magic portal to Amora, and
That works.
I believe." As he takes a second, he says, "Do you each still call it the Crown of the White Desert?" It's in
Out of
Vasa.
character, please explain.
It's the capital of Vasa.
Oh. Then, yes?
Very good. Now, you watch as he takes off the white hood, as you see that he is a high elf with ginger hair and pointed ears. As he says, "I'm about to wake up your friend again, okay? As I believe Aurora's attendant is coming soon. If you ask him if you need a way out, he will most likely come. He will probably let you out the same day, if you do me one favor.
That is.
Do you know anyone of substantial power that you could send back as a protector of sorts?
Hold on, DM, this isn't how I actually wanted to play the character switch.
Ah, okay.
Can I specify?
Yep.
What I was going to do is when, Garter returned home and Weimar heard of Sheeta's death, he would sneak out without Garter's knowledge, and then they would continue on the journey.
Oh, okay.
So eventually Garter could switch back in when he catches up back to the main group.
Got it.
Probably sometime slightly
Sure.
before or after Sheeta's
Garter.
found to be alive.
Got it.
Quick. Hey,
Yeah?
you know Sita isn't technically dead.
I know,
character they
but
think he is,
Garter
he
thinks
isn't
he
really
does.
dead. Okay.
As
Making sure you know.
That's why Garter wants to retire for now.
Beans, I'm gonna continue being muted now.
Okay.
As now you hear, well, as he says, can you at least leave something for her?
Alright. Give me one moment.
I will allow this. She's as well as she will ever be. I'll leave one of my apprentices here to attend you if you need anything. I'll be going to the others.
Yes, Garter can leave his Helm of Dark Vision. He's had that nearly since the beginning.
I think I have dark vision.
It does give you one +1 to AC. Or maybe the pie-eating crown. Would you prefer the pie-eating crown? Gives the advantage to all food-based saving throws.
I don't eat that much.
It's also
Yeah,
applies to
I've got-
poison.
So yes, you can get advantage against poison saving throws.
That actually might be helpful, because I was gonna say I have tremor senses and I can see. Yeah, I have tremor sense and dark vision.
Then Garter will leave the pie-eating crown on the nightstand.
Yep. As you do, you hear busting through the door. You hear a small owl folk, white fur with dotted feathers, wearing illustrious sparkling blue robes, waking up Kiyomi and getting your attention immediately, along with the master and the two apprentices, as he says, "Hello!" And beside him, would you like to describe your character?
So beside him is a small tanuki. She is wearing a kind of like, you know what they would wear back in the day when they had, it was like a dress with where their boobs stood up at the top and it kind of flat. I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm
You're
talking
wearing
about?
a push-up bra?
Kind of, yeah, but it's like a really tight
God
push-up
damn
bra.
it.
He's
Do you mean
got-
a fucking corset?
Yes, a corset,
you mean
yes,
a
that's-
Oh my
corset.
god.
That's what I'm talking about. So she's wearing a corset, and underneath is like a long white, baggy shirt, and tight around the wrists. Long black pants. She has no shoes on. Her tail is kind of sticking out of the back of her pants. Yeah. Rigby.
That as you
Rigby
reach,
from regular show.
as you both look
Right.
over.
I forgot to add that one detail. She has on her back a two swords that she has sheathed on her back, where she will take out whenever she's ready to fight. So.
I hope they're just like really tiny katanas.
My
Oh, they're
nail
like
fell
short.
off.
They're short swords. Kind of
My
like
nail
they're
came
the
off.
right size for her. So.
It came off.
Oh no!
I'm in so much fucking pain.
Wait, what came off?
Her nail.
My
Her nail.
nail.
Oh.
My nail.
Eesh.
It pulled skin with it.
Oh,
Oh,
Try go
God.
bandage that and then
And
come back.
that's why you have to go to a professional to get your nails removed, kids.
Yes.
Grode E. Anyways, Keone, you're awake. You feel much better.
Is there a scar on my stomach?
You're wearing your clothes, but if you do check, I will tell you the answer.
Does she feel anything there that's like pain or
You,
anything that hints to her being cut open?
You feel a little queasy, but otherwise no.
She's just gonna place her hand over her stomach then.
You do so, as the boisterous owl looks to everyone and says, "Oh, sir, what is it again?" As you see, the master says with almost hate, or rather annoyance in his voice, "Master Godfrey. Ah, yes, you. You may leave." As you watch as he almost says something, but instead says, "Let us go. We're not needed here anymore." As both the apprentices follow him out, as you see both Vary and Hector looking very confused through what you now see is little windows through the door at about head height for humans. As he says, Now, I am Sir Hedfried of this wonderful city of Borealis. I am sorry you came here in such a ragged manner, but I'm here to compensate you based off the orders of our wonderful Dragon Lord.
What? I'm still confused. What?
Don't worry about it, sweetie. It's okay. It's kind of a hard thing to process when you enter the astral plane.
No, not that. What happened while I was unconscious?
Oh.
You don't know, Rigby.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have no idea.
Is Gata still there?
Yep, Carter's still there.
She's
Are we
gonna
just
look at him.
talking about the owl walking in?
Yep.
No, we're talking about Keone being cut open and drugs removed from her.
Keone is in
were.
character asking, "What happened while I was asleep?"
You know the drugs from the college. They found
The
a
ones
lethal
you would
dosage
choose?
inside of you.
That's not possible.
Archer
don't-
doesn't understand either.
I never
Adam,
took
you take
those
drugs.
Drug? No! I would never.
Forge 20, blaze it! Whoa!
Oh, that little package that I heard they pulled out of you.
You did not hear anything, Rigby. You just
I'm
came
kidding.
in.
Yeah, Rigby from regular show.
I'm gonna kill you.
Rigby.
Where's Hector? Where's Hector and Vary?
They're in the other room.
She's gonna try and get out of the bed to go get them.
As you get up,
Wait. Stay seated. I'll call them in.
You almost fall to the ground on your knees as you still are feeling the effects of the drugs.
She's
Archer will go
determined to
call the
stand.
two in.
She's gonna get the fuck up. And she's gonna get up and she's gonna go down.
As you do so, you hear through a soft cooing the elf says, Hi, Rigby, can you bring those two polite robed folk in? They seem to be outsiders as well.
Yes, yeah. I walk out and go get Hector and Veery, I think, right?
Very. As you walk out
Veery.
and get them to, as they both walk in, as the owl folk says, Good, we have everyone here. Now...
Wait. We here for again?
The owl folk looks with daggers, saying, I don't know why he let you live of all. As he takes out a quill, and you see with a little jar of ink, dips it in, and says, I am here to make one thing from you two a reality.
What do you
Oh
mean?
yes.
Just ask for anything. This is the astral plane, after all.
Anything?
Within reason. I can make something, but I can't send something if that makes sense.
I need to get to the Feywild.
I cannot send something.
I need to know how to get to the Feywild.
The owl folk looks at you and says, there are colored plastulars surrounding the astral plane. They are very rare, and you cannot map them out as they disappear and reappear in random intervals.
I also need a pot. A small pot and a brush.
As he looks at you, he says, we'll
With a lid.
We'll put that on the house. Maybe we can commission a ship for you to help search through the astral sea.
What? What do you mean?
Traveling the astral sea is dangerous business. Luckily for...
Is that how I'm going to get to these splashes?
If you get the right people. Luckily for you, our wonderful Master Aurora is letting you have anything you want. You can even have a whole... Well, you can even have a whole brig of GIF under your service if need be.
I see.
Aren't GIF those incredibly powerful psychic warriors?
No, that's GIF. GIF are the hippos with muskets.
Ah, yeah, they are so.
That's
They sound
That's
so
why you
different.
were talking about them.
Out of character, if Keone says all I want back is Sita, I will cry. I am not kidding you.
Well, Garter
Not
was
kidding.
going to say
Well, no,
that,
I'm
but
not
we
gonna
were.
just to piss you off because you told.
Garter wanted to, but now that you mentioned it, it would be kind of awkward if
Yeah,
I
it
did
would.
it now, because now it just sounds like I'm stealing your idea.
No, I'm just saying this out of character. Just out of character. I mean, I'm not. You don't have to do
I
it
know, I
either.
know.
I'm just saying if she did, it would be, yeah, I would kind of cry a little bit because I would feel bad.
You should feel bad anyway. You're an asshole.
Gonna be all by my
So
shita.
who?
Fuck you.
So who got?
Fuck you.
So
You're
Keone,
a dick.
Keone, what do you?
Yes.
That is amazing.
What do you
Doctor, send me
say?
the lyrics to that song, please.
What do you say to the owl folks' proposition?
A ship will take too long. I don't have long, especially if someone isn't coming with me.
The ship is the fastest way around. You can get it within a day if need be.
Isn't there a creature I can take? One that
Unfortunately,
can come back?
the only creature that is faster than that boat is Aurora himself.
Then that is my request.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think you should do that.
You watch as
There's
the
a-
owl folk looks to Rigby and says, "You think we should let him try?"
I mean, he doesn't really know them very well, and honestly, it's nearly impossible to try to get him to do many of things.
Keone is gonna stumble to her feet, go over to Rigby, and grab them by, like, do they have a coat on?
Oh, it's just like a
Or a
no
jacket?
coat. No coat. It's just like short, long white shirt, like a button up. It's really
They're
tight
gonna grab
around
them
your
by that then.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. What?
Listen to me.
You please put me down. For the love of
I
Christ,
just
sweetheart.
lost someone very important to me. And my entire world is in jeopardy.
I'm
So,
very sorry to.
if
I'm
I
very-
say I'm going to ask for your leader to help me prevent all of the realms going into the worst form of chaos where everyone is going to suffer, you are going to let me.
Well, yes, I'm sorry to hear that you lost your friend. He
You,
rest in peace. Um,
you watch as
can you please put me down now?
She'll literally drop them.
As you drop him, you hear the cackling laughter from the small, about 4-foot Alpha as he says, I will put in your request, but if he refuses, you must know that there will be consequences.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
If he refuses, I would like to speak to him myself.
Oh, you'll see him
Um,
alright.
It's not possible
And you, big man?
now.
Are they asking me what I want?
Yep.
Can you find Sheeta?
Sita's dead, Garter.
Carter just wants enough money to pay for his son's education.
That will need to iron out over a few extra days, if that's fine with you. We need to know the exact costs and whatnot. Where is he going exactly?
He's going to the prestigious school in... What was the city named again? Sorry.
Amora.
He's going to the prestigious school in Amora.
As you say that, his eyes go a little wide as he says, "Oh, that'll be easy enough. We can get there actually today if need be. You see, this city in Namora is actually connected through a magic circle, believe it or not. The only one that actually accepted the offer from the dragon. May his reign be long."
Yes, may his reign be long. Yes.
Garter.
Yes.
Don't have to go. Don't you want to avenge Sita?
Keone. Revenge means nothing. I tracked down the Chosen One all that time. Me and Sheeta, we tracked him down. We never even got to kill him. Sheeta never had to die. He died for nothing.
Don't you think
It
I know
means
that?
nothing. Carter just wants to go home.
Bee comes up to Garter, puts her hand on his knee, and goes, "I'll lose people and friends all the time. It's very hard, to accept that. And well, I'm sure it's going to be a very long time before you accept the fact that
Sir
friend."
Freddy hits you on the head. And
Ow! I'm just trying to be sentimental, for fuck's sakes.
He looks towards Garter with eyes of extraordinary, almost panic as he says, "I'm sorry for her words. She isn't the best with him. Got her in trouble too many to count. I will...
Yeah,
Actually, you have made another mistake. Rigby, you will pay off your debt to these fellows until I say otherwise."
What do you mean I'm paying off my debt to them? I have too much debt to even care about right now.
Too bad, stay here. I've written down both your requests. I'll let you know as soon as Aurora gets around. As he immediately pushes open the door and leaves Rigby in there with you two.
Suck my dick, you owl bastard.
Both Vary and Hector are completely stunned as Vary says, "I think we all need to just need some quiet. Maybe some meditation would help."
No.
Oh, who is this pretty young face that I see before me?
Very immediately leaves.
Oh well.
Keone is gonna try and keep herself balanced as she tries to kind of, when someone's just, they normally stand kind of slumped, and this time they just straighten their back like they're about to announce something important. She looks at Hector. Someone drugged me with a lethal dose. And she's gonna leave the room.
You leave, and you get to a very strange hall. It feels like stone, but looks almost like shifting sands as it kind of swirls. It is extraordinarily disorienting for you.
Is there anywhere that looks like it could be could lead to outside?
You see a few windows down this hallway, leading past them is some doors. You see out the windows is people walking the streets of the Astral realm, walking cobblestone walkways, coming from every walk of life. Ogres to humans, from every type of bird-like folk to even rabbit folk.
At the sight of the rabbit folk, she's gonna head outside slowly.
As you walk down the hall, you finally get to this main lobby area almost, where you see a woman wearing all black is talking to some people, almost setting up appointments, people waiting. It's completely opened to the outside, as you see people are still walking through. And as you finally walk out, the air seems very crisp. Like it's not artificial almost.
She's gonna start to wander around. She'll occasionally stare at the rabbit folk.
As you wander, stopping only to stare at the rabbit folk, who sometimes don't notice, except for a few. A gaggle of 3, in fact. Looking a little bit gruff, with 2 of them with dirtied white hair, and one of them browned, with one of his ears cut. Walks up to you and says, "You got a problem, little missy?"
You're fully rabbit.
Well, of course. I'm from the Blue Star.
You're weak.
He watches, he kind of looks to the other ones and says, "Well, I don't think so. Rabbit folk born in the astral plane are quite strong." As he starts playing with a small dagger.
She is... By the way, has the illusion dust worn off yet, or is still not visible?
They're not visible yet.
How do I remove the illusion?
Rigby, follow her out by any chance? I didn't. I was gonna try to say if Rigby would
They
follow her
last
out.
for 1 day. And Rigby, you're following from behind?
Okay. Yes.
Are you-
Yes.
They
Yeah, I
should
didn't know.
be... They should be gone by now, then.
It still is a few more hours until it's been officially 1 day.
Okay. She is gonna stare at this rabbit folk. But... You're weak.
You watch as the brown-haired one says, what are you gonna do? As he puts up his dagger and says, "Come on, boys. We don't have to deal with this today. Let's go have a drink."
Do I recognize any of them?
Roll an investigation check.
Rigby's just like, ah, like she's frozen. She's um,
16.
They each seem to have a similar one characteristic. Deep blue eyes that sparkle. The only time you've ever seen this before was when you were kicked through that portal.
oh no.
She watches them leave and just calls out to them. Have you been to the Feywild?
You watch as the brown one stops and turns and says, "In fact, no." But
Insight.
roll.
Insight bullshit. Insight bullshit.
Fucking, I'm inciting that bullshit. What the
Insight
fuck?
bullshit. 8. There we go. Oh, where's Thorin? He needs to be here to record the history. Oh.
As you stare deep into this rabbit folk, you see that he is not telling a lie.
Oh.
He's pure blood and born, raised in the astral plane. And as you analyze not only what he's said before and his demeanor, you start to think that rabbit folk born here might be affected by the astral plane's strange ways. Eyes with what seems to be glowing stars inside of them. And what you saw before, maybe whoever that kicked you in, not only was born in the astral plane, but was in the astral plane as well.
Ooh, weird.
She's going to walk up to them. I need to find someone.
Never mind. I'm just. Wait, no. Rigby comes up and goes.
What do you say, Rigby?
I come up in between them and go, okay, that is quite enough.
Wait, Disturbed, do you know
Cool.
Pi?
Pi, as in who?
Pyara.
Yeah, she's in the server, isn't she?
I don't. So?
I have her as a friend on here, but she's not in the server.
I'll tell you why that's funny later. I'll tell you why that's great later. But anyway, back to it. She looks at them and goes, I need to find someone.
Find who exact?
I don't know, but they knew someone called Marana.
You watch as all of their ears suddenly perk up as he says, "You invoke the name of the matriarch here?"
Who?
He walks up, almost with an air of aggression you didn't see before. As while he was playing with his dagger, he was almost bluffing, as he says, "Marana, the matriarch, our martyr. She."
I'm confused.
Yoni, I think you should stop now. It looks
What,
like they're gonna.
what did you get here?
I've been here. I've been following you.
Why
Make
are
sure
you
you don't-
following me?
Oh, well, you know, I have to make sure you're not getting into trouble. And right now you're getting into trouble. I think you should back off.
Rigby.
Ow.
You hear the rabbit book say with a stern word,
Oh, yes, hi. What do you want?
"You don't know me, but I know of you. And if I know better, I can yell out to any of these guards here, and they can have you talking within a few minutes. Now let me
Oh,
talk."
what are you talking? Alright, sweetheart.
Ugh. You see goosebumps, and his hair starts to stand up at the mere voice the mere mention of that word as he says, "Ugh, you human."
Human?
He looks at you with eyes as he's going to try and do. Would you like to do a deception check to see if you want to hide?
He looks at me with eyes.
With
eyes.
with small beady eyes.
I was gonna say, what else is he gonna look at me with?
I don't know. Somerset.
Damn it.
Hey, put it on the Wheeze counter. On the Wheeze counter right now. Wheeze counter.
Who's counter?
Going. Counter.
Tea kettle counter.
The Wheeze counter.
Wheeze counter.
That was valid, though.
Gonna
A
be
valid
looking-
wheeze
he's
is
gonna be
still a
looking at it.
wheeze.
Wheeze. Fucking hell. We're gonna make fun of you for this for the rest of your life. We hope.
What am I rolling for again?
Deception? I think that's what he said.
Yeah, but he was saying to hide something. What
Are
am
you?
I hiding?
Would you like to hide your fayness?
No.
You know, he called her martyr, so that's probably a good idea.
You have to beat a 10.
Like that?
Nice.
As he looks at you, he kind of like shrugs it off and says,
I need to hear more about the... What do you mean martyr? Or what do you mean matriarch?
ah, you want a history lesson?
Yes.
You watch as he takes a deep breath and says, you watch as the anger is kind of like fallen off of him almost. As he says, sorry for my outburst, but she is held in high respects. Within the blue star, here in the astral plane, is where a small section of rabbit folk fled, and now currently live today.
Fled from what?
Enslavement.
What? From who?
You watch as he kind of stretches out, and you hear his back pop as he says, Have you ever heard of this thing on the mortal plane called I believe it's the Draconic Wars?
No.
Wars between the dragons and the empires that caused them all to fall.
I'm not too familiar with material plane history.
Well, to sum it up, the rabbit folk had a small, not empire, but rather communities, scattered around all of, what you call it, forlorn. Once they started to fall to the dragons, a section hiding in the, what is it called that? There's this, in the Oracle Lake, as I believe it's called, decided to leave towards here. And they each left and found their home in the Blue Star. Within the Blue Star is a very strange sight. A forest growing on top of a white diamond. We rabbit folk lived there. It was a flourishing forest. But as we soon found out, we weren't its only residents. Sama Star, a powerful lich from what we can tell, a necromancer by heart, would flood the land with undead. We fought vigorously and hard for it, but in the end, a truce was made. Our matriarch left and was never seen again. But an undead messenger came and said that as long as we lived in the trees, we would never be hunted again. And so we stayed.
what happened.
To her, not even we know. She left for the center, a giant golden tree. We've never seen her since.
Do you have a picture?
On me? No. Though,
I don't care where I have to go. I need to see a picture.
if you look, and as he points over, deeper into the city, he says, "In the slums you'll find a tent. There will be an old rabbit folk there. He will show you."
Take me.
He almost rolls his eyes as he says, "Come on, boys. We're going on a trip." As you walk down, your illusion falls off. As now, your rabbit folk traits appear.
This is Rigby's first time seeing Keone with rabbit features too.
Rigby, how do you react to seeing what you thought was like a regular humanoid type person suddenly have rabbit ears? And
Rabbit nose and a rabbit tail.
yes.
Oh. That's unexpected.
What's
How
unexpected?
beautiful. Oh,
What, is this Tanuki a furry?
Oh.
Oh,
she's
fucking don't.
She's not a furry. She's not a furry.
Fucking
Oh,
don't.
really? So it's just coincidence that you said that right after you see the bunny ears
If
and bunny
anything,
tail?
Seat is a furry.
Hmm,
Not a
curious.
furry.
She's
Seat's a
strange.
furry.
Peculiar, even.
Also a lesbian. I hope you know that.
Sounds like Cheetah.
She's also
Yeah,
lesbian.
update the wheeze counter.
Fuck you.
I'm
So
not
anyway-
kidding.
Success.
So, when Rigby does say that, Keone will stop and look over, like, turn around to look at Rigby and ask what.
Well, you have ears. Ears.
Is?
Point to my own ears. Ears.
She'll
I point to your
feel
head.
the top of her head. And when she feels the ears, she'll just kind of quietly look panicked and then look over at the rabbit folk to see if they can see.
The rabbit folk are not stopping, as they're still walking.
She's gonna reach around to see if her bag is there, but I'm assuming she didn't have her stuff on her when she had surgery done on her.
You had everything on you, actually.
During surgery?
Oh, not on surgery, no.
Yeah, she wouldn't have like picked up her bag when she headed outside because she's kind of.
Oh, right, DM.
Yeah?
Quick question.
Mhm.
When does Garter leave the astral plane?
When we come back
Since
to
he was
you.
intending on returning
When we come back to
to
you.
his home. Okay, I just
Sorry,
I didn't know if it was gonna be.
It'll be alright.
Oh no, it's fine.
So, you turn and take what, Keone?
She reaches for her bag, but her bag isn't on her hip, which is where the powder would have been to hide the rest of it. Well, to hide. So she's just going to take her hat and pull it into a type of quick bun on her head and try and tuck her ears into it. She is going to try and make sure her tail is covered. The nose, hopefully I can bluff my way out of that one.
Okay then. As you each go, make it past the market squares and the crowded corners, you finally get to the slums where instead of finding ruined houses, you find tents. And now
I'm imagining that fucking chicken somewhere.
Yep. as now you get to a tent, almost dirtied, with a bunch of holes in it, maggie eaten and whatnot, and at the and you smell fire inside, but there's no smoke escaping from the holes. As the rabbit folk stay outside, the white ones, and the brown one walks in and holds open it for you and says, "Come on in."
She'll walk in.
As you walk in, you kind of have to like crouch down as not to hit your head on the tent, as it's very low to the ground. As you
What's
see,
that roll for?
make a what's the deception check you rolled for the powder again?
I didn't put the powder on.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't have it. That's why she did all this stuff to try and hide them.
Oh, make a roll for it to see how good it is then.
Okay, what is it? Deception?
Yep.
Hmm. 15.
As you see, a rabbit folk with one eye closed, with a burn scar over it, and the one eye slowly with a little slit open that reveals completely white eye, no pupil, no iris. As you see a small fire in the middle, as you hear him say, "Visitors so rare these days." As it kind of cocks his head towards both of you, as you see that as both of his feet are touching the ground, as he says, "Huh. Strange ones indeed. Take a seat."
Fuck.
Strange. Strange.
Rigby.
Fucking gorgeous, baby.
Curious.
Curious.
Maybe you should
Peculiar,
wait outside
even.
the tent.
No,
You say society is bad, but you live in a society.
she may stay. You
I have some questions.
curious then? Ask away.
Who's Marana? And what happened to her?
You watch as he takes out a small little roll with something inside of it, as he puts it in the fire and lets it burn, and takes a puff of it and says, "The martyr." What do you
What do you
already
mean,
know?
martyr? I know that during the Dragon Wars, you fled to a place with a lush green forest on a diamond. There was a lich. You fought for the territory, but there was a treaty, and she went into a golden tree.
It's much easier to show you. As he whips his hand, and you watch as the fire changes. You see the tree, this giant tree, surrounded by what seems to be smaller ones. The tree is using the burning bright yellow of the flames, while the smaller trees are using the red, as he says. The golden trees, surrounded by the red tops. That's what we called our enemy's home, until fairly recently. You watch as he moves his hand again, lifting it up, and you watch as the dips down to show, instead of the golden tree, it shows little housetops. Ones that you've seen before, built into these giant trees. But, as he says,
That's not good.
this is where we live now. Free from the undead. Instead of fighting them, they act as our protectors almost.
Where is that? Is it in the astral plane?
Indeed. As he takes another puff. Though we cannot show you.
Why?
We are exiled. Once the treaty was made, we made the choice to leave. And to go back again would be doom for us.
Do you know someone who could?
Me.
Please?
You see that the brown rabbit, he kind of opens up the tent more and he says, Grandpa, you cannot be serious. You're barely hanging on life's edge. Live out your days in peace. I beg you already.
It's important.
Important enough to get him killed?
She reaches to her hair and pulls out the pin that was holding it and her ears in place, letting the hair fall down and her ears flop out.
As you do, both him and the two white hairs that were standing guard, kind of like their eyes go wide as the old rabbit says, you deserve enough to see your homeland.
Someone pushed me through a portal there, saying for Marana. I need to know why. I don't know this woman. I don't know anything about her. I don't know who she is. I don't know what she looks like.
I have one question for you. Where did that portal lead?
The material plane.
So a color splash. How fun. You watch as he gets up and says, to get there, you must take a route. A route through, or to, a place not even the gods can look through.
Where is that?
A place forbidden. I will show you when time comes.
I don't have time.
Oh, you'll see it soon though. Do you have any way of traversing the Astral Sea?
I will know within the next day.
May I ask what you're planning?
I want to know who pushed me through and why.
Fair enough. Tell me when you have everything secured. I'll be in the same place as I always am. Here.
That lich your people fought with, what did he look like?
We've never seen him. All we know is he's powerful.
Can you tell me anything about him?
We believe he created it. The blue star, the white diamond, and the lush forest. Created it all. To what ends? You don't know. All we know is we live there, he lives there, and we don't try and kill each other.
And the golden tree? Is that a portal, a color splash?
Only two exist. You already seen, well, heard of it before, I believe. It's in Forlorn. Moonwald. A country there has it there. It acts as a beacon of hope, giving life in luscious beauty of nature. If he has one, it must have been from eons ago. As I remember, it takes a long, long time for one to even sprout.
And where does it go?
That you would only know if you went inside.
And there's no way someone can come back?
He just remains silent.
What did she look like?
You watch as he throws his hand. She was beautiful. Oh, daughter of mine.
Daughter?
You watch as the brown rabbit folk looks down and says, "Not he." The old rabbit folk says, "Yes, she is one of my kin."
I see.
You are the father.
Fuck you!
You are the father. Fuck!
You guys were in a
Sorry.
perfectly good tense moment.
Yep. As he quickly says, "I have a little picture of her." As you see from underneath his bug-eaten tunic, he takes out a little amulet. It's a little one of a simple seed, made of silver. As he opens it up, and you see a young rabbit folk, a younger version of the old one sitting across from you, and a little hair, brown fur, smiling wide, and the same completely white pupils. And
She is rather beautiful. I wonder why someone would have wanted to hurt me because of her.
if they wanted to hurt you, they would have thrown you down. To send you out of the
Then
color
what did they
forge.
want to do?
I have no idea. The hour's getting long. When the bell tolls, we must wait.
I will be back when I know how I can move through the astral plane.
He simply nods, and he says, "Goodbye then."
She nods her head and starts to walk out.
After you walk out, the brown rabbit folk says, "I'm coming too. I'm gonna make sure the old
What?
man doesn't kick the bucket. These are the only family I have, after all."
I can respect that.
I'm
I only
Lawrence
have one
Spider.
family too. Keone.
Safe journeys then, and good luck.
She'll nod.
And as you leave, Garter.
Yes.
What did you do after Keone slowly made her way out?
Carter is going to pack up his things. Bucket and Ruby are here, right?
They didn't go with you to the Shadowfell.
So how are we going to get them? Garter was planning on having the two of them return home with him.
There are ways, maybe a sending spell or something can alert them.
I could probably ask for help on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the Owl Man.
Yep, as you see, still in the hospital, Freddy, the owl folk. After you pack up your things, as he's simply talking to the receptionist, as you hear, "Now, what else did they come with in terms of wounds other than that?" As the attendant looks a little bit tired as he says, "That you'll have to ask for yourself. I'm not into those matters. I just write the reports and send them off to the doctors." Well, oh, there you are, Garter. May I ask what you're doing?
Sorry, could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
He says, oh, Garter, there you are. What are you doing?
Getting ready to leave.
Oh, do you need any more help? You've asked for so little so far.
There is a goblin and a small dragonborn child at the College of...
Banberg.
What's the city's name again? I'm terrible with the locations.
Banberg.
At the College of Amberg.
Ah, you want...
I was hoping you could help me get them.
Do you know the headmaster?
The headmaster was the...
Guy who sent you there to the Shadowfell.
Yeah, fuck, why can't I remember his name?
I'll let you guess.
Damn, I'm bad with names.
Sorry, I had to go get my dog's water.
Ah, it's all good.
I can just ask Very or,
Master
I can ask
Aaron
Very or
Sant.
Hector.
As now, the man simply says, well, I can give you this, as he hands you a spell scroll.
What am I to do with this?
Just read it aloud.
Garter reads it. He doesn't read it very well, but he reads it aloud.
As you do so, you cast Sending to the headmaster. You get 25 words to speak to him.
Would you please help Bucket and Ruby, the small goblin who always says Bucket, to or Auburn? That's how you pronounce it, right?
Amora.
Amora.
Good. Finished with 18. As afterwards you hear, sure, you being alive means the chosen isn't. The security threat has been dealt with, and good travels, my friend. And that's all you hear.
Today's the final day of Weimar's vacation, so I'll at least get to see him when I get home.
Well, that's very fine. Would you like me to lead you to the magic circle?
Yes, please.
Alright, it's only a hop, skip, and jump away. I love this city. I'll show you all of the beautiful people as you walk out and see the whole cavalcade of weird and strangeness. Furbolgs, ogre howdahs, where you see ogres with wearing what seems to be a giant castle-like thing on their back, with little goblins snickering and yelling and throwing little balls of paper at people as they laugh and sing. And now, you get to this big old temple, heavily guarded by many heavily armored paladins, wearing the same symbol, the red star on their chest plate, with just wearing steel armor and swords, as the folk says. We must ensure this place is heavily secure, because people always try to sneak through here. Here, it's in the basement. As you follow him down the steps, as you walk through what seems to be a hall or temple of some sorts, praising the gods. And in the center is Aurora the dragon. It would show his shimmering scales. As you go down, you see a room full of 12 magic portals. As he leads you to one second to the left, as he says, walk through there and you're home.
Before Garter goes, can Garter share the edited song he put in the general chat? Since this is the last time I'll be able to use this voice.
In the general chat?
Yeah, do you see it?
Sing it.
Weimar, I was young. I Nidori needed anyone. And my Fatra love was just for fun. Those days are Garter. Living Keone. I Thorn of all the friends I've known. But when I dial the Thorin phone, Nidori's home. All by my Sheeta. Don't Weimar to be all by my Sheeta anymore. All by my Sheeta. Don't Weimar to live all by my Sheeta anymore. Hard to be scout. Scout times I feel so in Sheeta. And love so distant and Keone remains the Keone. All by my Sheeta. Don't Weimar to be all by my Sheeta anymore. All by my Sheeta. Don't Weimar to live all by my Sheeta anymore.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
And there-
That was amazing.
And there you disappear. After singing a beautiful song that made Freddy cry of grief. You go back home, where you see Beatrix, Weimar, and right entering through a magic circle, a weird-looking goblin with a bucket.
I'm home.
And there we'll leave off with Beatrix immediately tackling Garter after being gone for so long, Weimar also tackling Garter after being so long, and Bucket adding on to the dog pile with Rose.
Oh no.
Actually, one more thing. As each of them dogpile you and hug you, Beatrix and Weimar happy to see you, and Beatrix saying, "Oh, did you get hurt again? What are these bandages for?"
Oh. Weimar, would you please sit down?
He looks at you with
no.
a little bit of concern as he takes a chair, as you now see that your house is lavish because of the money you've given.
We finished the last job, but Sheeta did it.
You see Beatrix tearing up and starting to cry. Weimar is clearly shaken as he looks to you and asks, "By who?"
And that's where we cut it.
Keone and Rigby! What?
Yayo.
As you see, despite there being no sun, darkness starts to creep upon the land as you go towards this giant emerald castle.
This is a wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
As you follow the yellow brick road, you stop. You finally make it to. Wait, what do you say, Rigby?
No, I was gonna try to have a little conversation, but go ahead. I'll wait until you're done.
You make it to a point where you can see this giant, beautiful wall with gates clear like crystalline and beautiful. And on the very top below it, you see sneering the first time you've ever seen one, a city goblin. Almost looks like a green halfling, except with a big nose, as he looks down at all the passerbys. As it'll about take you a minute for you to get to the gate.
Oh. How are you? How are you? Nice to meet you. Actually, I've never really quite introduced myself.
Your name is Ricky. That's all I know.
Yes. Anyway, as you can obviously tell, not many people like me.
I wonder why.
Yes. I've maybe have pulled a couple scams here and there, and maybe stole some money from people, especially that guy back there. Yeah, the guy we were talking to. Stole some money from him. Well, you know, he's a little pissed off about that one, and you know, it's. By the way, I want to show you a magic trick. I pull out cards from my pocket, and I shuffle them, and I go, all right, pick a card, any card you want.
She just stares blankly.
Oh, okay. I guess that's that game's not fun anyway. I put the cards away and just kind of crack my knuckles and just.
As you do, you get to the gate where you hear through an actually not too raggedy voice. So, may I ask, who wishes to enter Aurora's domain?
You may ask, and you may call me Keone.
You watch as he takes out a piece of paper and says, you're on the list. And Rigby.
Oh yes, hi.
Is
Hi,
she part of your entourage?
I've been told she has repaid debts to me.
Close enough. As you watch as he something cranks as he says, "You may enter." As you see the gates not move.
She's gonna walk towards them.
As you walk towards them, they start to fade almost. As
She'll walk through.
you walk through the gate, and it looks like to the outsiders that you just walked through like a solid substance. Pretty surreal. Rigby, do you follow?
Yes. And as I walk by, I'm gonna reach. Is the guard like looking at us walking through, or is he?
The guard is above a gate in what seems to be a small little built-in room.
Okay. I'm going into as Rigby walks.
You're
I'm
walking
going-
up below him as the gate.
Below him? Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna try to make a.
You were gonna give him finger
No.
guns, weren't you?
No, I was gonna make a little sleight of hand move and just and steal some of his money. But if he's
No.
far above us, so
He's becoming a true rogue.
yeah.
As,
God, I hate
I have to get into the idea of rogue.
rogues.
as
Chaotic stupid.
As now you see,
Chaotic neutral,
There's
actually. thank you
there's a
very much.
line of guards in complete
tell.
steel armor, painted green, like emerald, as you walk towards the gate.
She's gonna keep on walking.
You walk through the gate towards the main hall, where you see it's a giant room of pure gold. Statues of Aurora adorning everything. Giant bird cages filled with hundreds, if not thousands, of doves and crows and every other fowl you can name. Even geese and swan. You see each of them hanging from the ceiling, all with platinum cages. And in the very center, sitting on a throne, winding and scaling like his body, he sits Aurora, as he looks down and says, "Ah, my dear guests, how do you like my beautiful city?"
Keone will, while speaking to them, respond in Draconic. It is not what I expected.
Nor is anything else in the astral plane.
It appears I have been here before.
Ooh. How so?
I awoke somewhere. I was promptly kicked through a color splash.
Ooh, strange enough. Tell me, where do you believe you were?
The lush forest on top of a diamond.
As you say that, he freezes. And he says, "Within a blue star." Huh. What a place to be your first time. As you hear almost anger in his voice.
Can I insight what he's angry at?
Yes, indeed.
I want to know if this guy's angry at me. $16.
He's not angry at you, but he's angry at the place itself. Almost for something it could not control, you believe?
Okay. By the way, can Rigby understand this?
Rigby, do you know Draconic?
No, I only know common and giant.
And Thieves'
I'm
Cant.
completely clear. Oh, yes. Do you know that? I can kind
As-
of catch it.
He looks at you and says, "Do you wish to go there?"
Yes. I have unanswered questions.
You'll draw the ire of the gods then.
I've been doing that since the day I was born.
You watch as his angry complexion breaks away as he starts to laugh. Oh, you. I love your candid, almost veneer way? I believe that's correct. Doesn't matter. I know why you want. You want me to be your personal vehicle towards this place, am I correct?
I would prefer the honor of you leading me there. Taking me there.
Even under the knowledge that if I die, I will not be able to come back?
I trust that you will not die. I
But
need
I
a
do
travel.
not. You would, but for this, the reason you want me is because you believe me to be the fastest thing. And though I do, or rather I am proud of my speed, there is one ship that can, well, show me up.
I need not for a ship.
But you need for speed, don't you?
Hence why
He only has the need.
So why don't you
The
get a
need
ship that
for
is
speed.
Why don't you get a ship faster than I?
I was informed that you were faster.
All except one. It pains me to admit, but the Miss Annabelle is faster than me. You watch as he almost strains out in this winding chair, as you now notice it's been conforming to his long, snake-like body this entire conversation as he says, I can arrange for you to grab it, take it, and make it to this forbidden way.
I do not wish for more than is necessary to be involved.
Fair enough. So, you will have your ship faster than
I do not want a ship.
but you'll get a ship.
I do not wish for a ship.
Just take the ship, please. We don't need to argue.
Rigby, you can't hear this. This is Draconic, remember?
Okay, yeah.
No,
yeah,
Rigby just knows ship.
Yeah. As
Rigby doesn't speak Draconic, they speak ship.
the dragon curls out of the throne and says, you wish to ride a ruler. You wish for me to throw away my honor and be treated nothing more than a common horse.
Of course not.
Then
I wish
respect
for
my
a deal.
wish.
No, you should have been a Chad. You should have said yes.
I wish for a deal.
And your wish is denied. I know you, Faye. I will not shake your hand in the ways. I will not promise too much. I promise what I want. You will be satisfied with what you get.
I will not.
Then you'll get it nonetheless. Frederick, my dear lad, as you see from the shadow, hiding there this entire time, emerges a giant cloaked man. You think that he's some sort of Goliath. He is covered in complete steel armor, except for an axe. This axe is emanating a sort of magic that makes your hair crawl. He's as tall as he is strong. As he simply looks at both of you through a mask of what seems to be a demon in pain.
Keone remains unfazed.
My executioner will guide you outside. If that is all right with you.
I wish to know about the Lich.
The speaker of the cult of the dragon, huh? To say I've talked to him would be overselling it. One letter he sent to me. Not of an ask, but of as a statement. He settled there eons ago. He will always be there. And when, quote unquote, the undead age starts, I'd be welcome to become a higher being.
Will he try and kill us the second we're on his land?
If you trespass, of course. If you survive, you may have the honor to make a treaty. As he lets out a boisterous laugh. Let's hope you can do it again. You're kind, I mean. Frederick, lead them out. I've grown bored of this conversation.
Wait. um,
Oh.
As
seems like she.
Frederick starts walking towards you. Rigby, you know the axe's power. A Vorpal axe.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait.
And when he leads
axis-
people out, he does so a little aggressively. Would you like to alert Keone to this?
Keone.
Keone? Sorry. Okay, that's another one for the counter.
Update the counter.
Update the counter!
Quickly now.
Quickly. Keon, I think he
9.
Keone!
Keone.
9!
Keone. Fuck. I'm catching on a little bit. Keone. It's best if we just, just kind of let it. He's a little aggressive, but he's people out. So.
You watch as
She's going to look the astral dragon in the eyes.
you do so.
They are not my kind.
I seem to pull a nerve there. Rigby, you still own me. Trying to steal from me.
You stole from an astral dragon.
Well, it was
Cheating
Thieves don't discriminate.
is still
Are you
cheating.
stupid?
Frederick, would you like to use Rigby as a show of strength?
Oh, please don't. I don't like being picked up. Please don't touch me. I will fucking kill you.
Who said anything about him picking you up? As you see, he takes a swing at you.
Fuck. I duck and I.
Keone is going to try and block it. Keone is going to try and block it.
You try to block the mighty swing of the Vorpal axe, and you alleviate some of the pain as hitting both you and Rigby, giving you not deep but still long cuts.
Can
You-
I flavor how I try and stop it?
Yep.
She is going to stand in front of Rigby and hold out her hand. The second it comes in contact, she's going to cast another mix of Shape Water and Ray of Frost, which are both cantrips.
As you do so, you and Sita both take bludgeoning damage as you both are.
Sita?
Rigby, take bludgeoning damage
And Rigby,
as
mispronunciation count.
as both of you are slammed into each other just by the force. As you see that the head of the Vorpal axe is now completely iced over.
Oh,
You both
okay,
take 5
okay.
damage.
Okay.
Oh jeez, that's a big amount for her.
5 is not a lot.
She only has 23 hit points, so
How? You're level 6!
5 right now.
You were supposed
Did
to
you
level up.
roll a 1 on like all of your hit die? Okay,
Oh,
this
fuck?
dog.
That
He
is the
wants
worst
to leave
HP
the
I've
level.
heard.
Wait, are we at level 6 now?
Hold on.
Yes!
Oh yeah, didn't you not
Oh,
see the DM
Do
say
you
that?
not
Yes.
pay attention?
Okay,
No,
so
I
you
do
did
not.
2 things wrong, Rigby. First off, you were supposed to roll an additional die, so you're supposed to roll 2 more, and you're supposed to have +1 for every one instead of +1 for the entire thing. So this time, roll 2d8 plus
my
5.
God.
Oh wait.
Oh
I fucked
my.
that up a little bit.
You did not.
Okay, explain that again. I'm an idiot.
Roll 2d8
Yes,
plus
you
5.
are.
Your brain is the size of this walnut.
Add that to your max health.
Right, that is right now 23, so that's
35. That's good
Uh,
enough.
35. I'm at 30.
If you were in the astral plane in real life, you would be immobile. Actually, no, you'd start moving backwards.
Yep. And then let me check here on your sheet. So at 6th level, you gain expertise, which means 6th level. You choose 2 of your skills that you're already proficient with and double it. So instead of +3, it's plus another 3 again, so +6.
Oh damn. Okay.
So choose 2 of those. And then what did you choose again for subclass?
A subclass. Fuck. I can't. It was the blade one. It was
Soul Knife?
soul knife. Yeah.
Let me see what you get at 6th.
How did we give enough level XP to get to 6th level?
I told y'all to level up.
Oh.
So let's see here. You don't gain anything from Soul Knife, so you just gain the expertise.
Okay.
So after being hit, what do you each do? Do you wish to initiate
up
combat, or do you wish to leave?
I get up. I'm like, okay, we're leaving. You know, just go. They.
I'm gonna smack you if you say it wrong again.
Tony, just go. Just go. We're not gonna fight him right now.
She takes one last look at the dragon. The time of the undead is coming. And starts to leave.
I look back before I leave. I look back at him and go, I am so sorry for what she had. I'm so sorry for her rudeness. I'm sweating right now. Actually.
As you both leave, the gate immediately closes back. Immediately after you both walk through it, and so now you feel something in your pocket, Keone.
My pocket?
The belt pouch thingy you have.
Oh.
The bag that's back at the hospital?
No, everybody has a belt pouch.
A belt pouch.
Yeah, that comes with your starting equipment, a belt pouch.
I've never had a belt pouch.
You should have had it this entire time.
No.
Well, you feel something in your hand.
Okay.
You see it seems to be a piece of parchment. As you unfold it, you see it's a letter to Captain Grom of the Miss Annabelle.
She is gonna head towards wherever it instructs her to go.
You go towards the docks, where you see many a ship are docked there, of course. And you find the Miss Annabelle Lee, a giant brig with GIF unloading cargo and taking back on and resupplying cannonballs and whatnot. As this is interesting, as this is the first time you've seen these giant hippo men.
She's going to approach one. What was the name for the letter?
Captain Gron.
She'll walk up to one and just say, Captain Grog.
As you walk up to one, he seems to be just a simple shipmate. He says, you want Captain Gron? May I ask why you want the captain?
Is your name Captain Grog?
No.
Then you may not ask why.
The captain's on the ship if need to be known.
She will head towards the ship.
As you head towards the ship, going past the giant 8-foot-tall hippo men, carrying giant supplies of food in barrels, carrying on giant cannonballs bigger, twice the size of your head, and wearing these weird things on on their belts what seems to be some type of crossbow, but instead with a hole in it, and the smell of gunpowder reeks from them.
I'm going to keep going onto the ship.
You go onto the ship where you see you see exiting the captain's quarters, wearing a giant hat of a seafarer, a red coat, white shirt underneath, and red pantaloons, looks towards you and says, "What's a civilian doing on my ship?"
She'll hold up the letter with 2 fingers.
You watch as he takes a comically small pair of glasses out and starts reading as he and as he finishes, he says, "The Forbidden Zone." Is that correct?
We're going to the Blue Star.
Which is within the Forbidden Zone.
Then it is correct.
Being forced to by my will.
We leave tomorrow morn.
Can we go this evening?
Unfortunately not. We have to repair the hull of damages, and then we'll be off. We had a Gith attack on the way. It will probably be worse if we go to the Forbidden Zone. Now,
I'll be back in the morning then.
he just simply nods and says, "You'll be sleeping with the rest on deck." As he walks up to the wheel and starts to polish it, weirdly enough, as it looks like to be a phoenix. You leave the ship as you note that it has a red coloring to the wood.
She is gonna head towards where the tents were.
You head towards the slums, where you see the rabbit folk still waiting there within the tent, each smoking. As you hear, simply stated, from the old rabbit, "So you return. Ships?"
We leave tomorrow morning.
And what are we taking?
Whatever you believe is necessary.
He gets up and
Do
says,
you know of a magic shop?
"There's one in the market. Expensive a little bit. Ran by a special little bitch."
You are pleasant.
You'll understand it when you get there. And it's getting dark. We're gonna rest at the docks. I'll move my tent there, and we'll meet you there this morning. Next morning, rather.
Very well.
Get some sleep. As you watch as they start to move the tent.
Rigby,
Yes, madam.
do you have anything you need to go get?
Well, there's a lot, actually. I really know, but
I doubt we will be returning anytime soon.
well, yeah, I think I'm gonna be okay. I got my girls back here, and well, my intuition. So
Could you retrieve my effects from the hospital while I go to the shop?
Yay.
oh, yes, I will. It'll gonna take me a minute to get through. Before I get pelted with rocks, and no, I'll get it as fast as I can.
Mhm. Protect that bag with your life. There is something very important inside.
Oh, I will. What is this a very important thing, by the way?
She stares blankly. The ashes of someone who crossed me. Do not join them.
Okay. I'll go get that for you, and I scurry off to.
As he scurries off, you make your way towards the square, as you find Pip's magic shop.
Fuck you! Fuck you! We're gonna fucking fight!
Bitch! The nice bitch.
Fucking ass! Fuck you!
The complete and utter betrayal in your voice. Ooh.
Fuck you!
You have to admit that was
Oh, fuck! I can see your fucking smug ass little bitch face right now. Fucking
Beautiful.
As
This is
you
fucking beautiful.
as you enter,
It's gorgeous.
fucking
It's
cum
gorgeous.
rag.
as you enter through, you see a leopard-like tabaxi working the corner. As she says,
You made me a cat girl?
"Yeah!"
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ah! As
Okay,
you
this
hear,
would be like, this would be 10 times more golden if she had fucking like.
as you walk
I
in.
I have a cat ear headset on right now.
Yes, I knew it.
I fucking hate all of you.
It's
As you
gorgeous.
hear-
It
as
is
you hear-
gorgeous.
Oh, I
Well
hate
turned
you.
back.
As you hear walking through the door, I am not a one of yes.
Oh my
sound
god!
like that. Fuck you.
What you need?
I don't fucking sound like that. Is that how I sound to you? Is that how I fucking sound to you?
It's a fucking witch! It's a fucking witch! Oh my god!
Did you make me a witch?
Ah, yeah,
Made
baby.
me a witch cat girl?
As you see the
You
interior,
made me a witch cat. You made me a TikTok eagle.
as you walk in, you see that some of the corners of her counter are chewed.
Wait, what it tubed?
You see the corners of her desk counter is chewed as she.
Fuck you! Oh, we're gonna fucking fight! We're gonna fight! Chewed! Chewed! Really?
Crying! I'm fucking crying!
I'm gonna be turning down your audio a bit.
I will fight you too. Do you want in on this?
As she
You
looks,
want in on this?
as she looks at you and says, "Well, aren't you?"
Wait, that's fucking Scottish! I'm not fucking Scottish!
It works both ways.
I'm not.
Keone, calm down. We live in a society.
As she looks at you, and
Do you want some of this?
Oh god.
she looks at you and says,
Oh god, I'm so sorry. I don't
"What
know
you
why I'm
looking
laughing. This is
for,
fucking
lass?
What did you fucking say?
What you
I'm
looking
not
for?
fucking Scottish!
What you looking for, lass?"
I fucking hate you.
Need anything to seal? Anything to wear? Anything to drink?
Yeah, I heard that if you fight God, you become a god, so I'm gonna go fight the bitch that made you!
Is this what you say,
I
Katie?
need a second. I need a second. That was all out of character, but I need a fucking second.
Good.
Fuck you!
Oh my god. It's
This will go in D&D history.
just D&D history as the greatest
This
Fuck.
is an epic gamer moment.
breaking of the fourth wall. Oh my
Fuck
god.
you! I don't know
Oh
how many
my
times
God.
I've said fuck you in the last 5 minutes, but fuck you again.
Should we do a counter?
Oh my god, fuck you.
Ah.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, let me get a water.
Fuck you.
They don't pay me
Oh,
enough
fuck
for these
you.
accents. I'm basically professional.
Oh, fuck you.
Me.
Fuck you.
Ah.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
B5O straight doing yo mum.
We're killing her slowly.
Fuck it. I'm
Slowly?
gonna kill you. Oh my god.
No,
Kill
slowly
you all
does not
before I
apply
fucking
here.
die. I'll kill you all before you fucking kill me. Alright.
So what do you say
Alright.
to Pip?
Keone, with a blank look on her face, says, I need something for my strength.
Your strength?
Or, you know, a weapon.
Well, if you want just straight strength, I have these gauntlets of Olgar power. Slams them down on the desk.
Aren't those actually a really rare item?
They're the most common gauntlet item.
To be fair, we are in the astral realm.
Yeah, that too.
It's not exactly common to get here.
Well, for power, I have some potions that can have lots of effects, mainly dealing with increasing your mind, expanding it, as she takes out a potion glowing purple.
Why did you get that?
I've made it myself.
You make that?
Yeah, you take some crystalline powder, add it to some water, get an eye of nude, get a
Did you ever
toga.
teach anyone?
No. I was taught by my master, who unfortunately died in a cliff fall. May her soul rest in hell.
To be honest, that is something I'd say.
So
Can it be made in a powder form?
that's how you're supposed to get it. Unless you get a straight crystalline, which is extraordinarily rare. I have some providers that come every so often using ships.
I
So-
see.
They only come every so often. They are GIF after all.
Right. Weapons and protection. Do you have anything along those lines?
I do have one weapon. As she takes out what looks to be a lightning bolt.
Oh, it's a javelin of lightning?
Yep.
And then along came Zeus.
Hello, this
And then
thunderbolt!
along came
tried-
Zeus.
You hear some dogs barking in the very back of the show.
You!
Sorry, is
Yeah.
there a puppy?
Worst part is my
Don't worry
dog
about them.
unironically does that whenever I try singing anything.
I hate you right now.
So now, she looks at you and says, So, is this what you're looking for? Any of these?
No. Have you got anything for protection?
Well, I do have a shield.
I can't use shields.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, that was a terrible Pokemon game.
How do you feel about Mithril?
What is it?
I heard that reference, dude. I hate you so much.
Mithril
I hate me
is
more.
Same.
a light, flexible armor that can be made into anything, really. If, let's say, you're wearing, she points over to half-plate armor and says, if it's made of mithril, it would not make a single bit of noise. yet still be able to defend as hard as any other type of armor.
And what's the catch?
It's expensive.
How expensive?
How much do you have?
That's not what I asked.
But that's what I am.
How much to have it just made as
As a what?
a breastplate?
Breastplate, huh? That would be... Well... I can get it made in half plate for... She starts to scratch her furry cheeks. Probably... 500?
Gold?
Yes.
No.
No?
For just a breastplate?
Oh, just the breastplate? Oh, that'd be 300.
Any way we can lower it?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm still mad at you.
I get that it's a little bit too costly for your blood, but think about the protection. What do you say?
No. Do you have anything else?
Health potions?
No.
Is there nothing you would want then? And she sits in her chair that creaks loudly.
I hate you.
And
Have I
says,
said that yet?
yes.
Yes, you have. You said that multiple times.
As the
Good.
silence falls, Rigby, you come in
Hello, hi.
with what you were told to get. Did you take anything out of the bag?
Hi. No.
Good.
I did what she instructed. Anyway, so, Keone, here's that bag for you. Things
Yes,
been taken
Keo
out.
one.
Yes,
Tony?
Rigby, I wish to show you something from my bag outside.
Okay.
Keone is going to lead them outside.
You lead Rigby up.
There's a cat in my garden! It's a little kitty cat!
Oh, that's cute.
Hi,
Speaking
kitty!
of,
My neighbors
black
have
and
cats that
white.
always come out onto our friggin'
Hi,
porch,
kitty! Where you going?
but they always end up feuding with the cat we
You're
have
gonna get
indoors.
stuck down there. What is wrong with you? You're not going out there. There's a kitty cat. Kitty cat's gone.
Kitty
I was
cat's
like,
not
I had serotonin for a second. Serotonin's gone.
That's sad. Anyways, what do you show Rigby?
I don't show them anything, and when we're outside, I whisper, I need your help taking something.
oh, what is it?
I don't know. I don't know if I actually need these. I just... And she, after admitting that, she stands up straight like she's had a realization. And she's gonna walk back inside.
You walk back
I
inside
thought you needed me to
as the
do-
catfolk is looks at you and says, "Cleared your head.
I need a way to find something.
Justin, look, I am a master of divination.
Okay. I need to find a wish.
A wish?
Hmm?
A wish.
What's the spell?
Someone who can cast it. Something.
Huh.
Something that can achieve.
So a genie?
She'll nod.
She just simply looks and says, well, I guess I could locate one,
Please.
but
Do so.
what, may I get 5 gold pieces?
5 gold pieces for finding it?
Mm-hmm. For
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
What are you looking for exactly? I wasn't really paying attention. All the shinies in here got me, well, a little grabby, you know what I mean?
A genie.
Oh, a genie.
As she casts her power, she says, there are currently 4.
What?
Or?
Each in an elemental plane. There's the Jinn of air, water, earth, and fire. Each within the capitals. Each living as nobility. They seem to be almost be centralized there. There's about 100 each. Though there are a few. Well, few in the mortal plane, in fact.
Are any here?
Unfortunately, no.
Are any in the Feywild?
She takes a second and says, huh. There's one. Strangely enough, not a genie or anything, but a powerful creature. It seems to be in between the lines of a snowy realm and a realm of infinite summer?
The border.
Oh.
That's strange.
How do we find it?
It's very. It seems like it's not. It's in between both. Seemingly
What the fuck was that?
Seemingly in a pocket dimension? Very strange.
And how do we access it?
I can only see it. I don't see an entrance. It's almost like it's disconnected from it. Huh.
Then how do we summon it?
She takes a second and says, this beast seems to be a dragon infused with enough Fey magic to rule the Fey. Have you ever heard of such a ruler?
Have I?
Make a history check.
$22?
There are rumors that both the Unseelie Court and Seelie Court have one ruler. A dragon bathed in the magics of the Fae to the point where it's practically a god of itself. Hidden within the Fae, as its counterpart is hidden in the Shadowfell.
Fuck.
Oh god. Well, I guess gonna be a tough task to complete. Anyway, forgot what I was gonna say. I look at the shop owner. I'm like, oh yes, I remember you now. You're the one I
You wanna
stole
say
something
that?
from you. Oh, I
Stole
stole
She,
something
something.
from
she
you.
immediately casts Ray of Frost at you.
I'm not that aggressive. Okay, I'm a little aggressive. Not that aggressive.
You take
You
one
would
damage.
definitely cast Ray of Frost if you saw him.
Yeah, you would definitely. We all agree.
Yeah.
I would not
And you would be
cast Ray of
justified.
Frost.
Hey, it's
I would
only
not
one damage.
cast Ray of Frost.
It's only
I
one.
would not cast Ray of Frost. I would cast Magic Missile and fuck you up!
Oh no, do we have to use Magic Missile on him again?
Magic
So,
dismissal.
not again.
Anyways,
Magic
you take
dismissal.
one. You take one damage as she says, "Out of my shop now, before I slap you."
I think slapping is the least.
I was about to say I'm gonna beat your ass, but that would just prove your fucking point. I hate you. I'm so mad right now.
Yeah, sorry about that. I still have it on me, actually, by the way.
Give it back.
Keonu's gonna smack him upside the back of the head. Out.
Her.
Her.
I
yes.
said that.
No. I was gonna return it.
We'll return it
Keonu's
now.
not good.
Now you return it to the shop owner, as she says. Now leave. Did you both leave?
Mm-hmm.
I
Keonu left.
I'm staying, and I'm just like, sorry about all that.
I'm gonna
mean to do that.
I'm going.
Do you
to
want a
smack you.
shovel?
Okay, well, by then, I walk out the door. I'm like, okay, so that was pleasant, wasn't it? Grin on my
Consider
Keonu
this
starts
social
walking
encounter to be a
towards where the ship
success.
is. Keonu's just silently walking to where the ship is.
You walk towards
Rigby, what do you know of genies?
Rigby, what do you do? What do you know of genies?
Oh, well, genies are very powerful. They can grant any wish that you desire. Well, that's all I know. I've never met one myself, actually.
You're partially right. Jinn are powerful, but they're not kind. They can grant every wish, but never fully. They are worse than the Fae with their word tricks and twisting of the desires.
Yes, yes.
As
Well,
as you both get to the docks, you see the tent being set up by the rabbit folk. The GIF ready to still bringing in some supplies, and someone strange. Weimar, describe yourself.
Weimar is a red-skinned tiefling. And he is an amazing wizard. The best wizard, even. He has, like, a college student robes, and he looks like the quintessential tiefling mage.
oh, who are you handsome fellow?
Who are you? I think I know who you are, though. Weimar gestures towards Keone.
I
I've
don't
heard
know
about
you.
you from my father's letters.
Who is your father?
Well, I suppose he would stand out, but his name is Garter.
A son of a coward.
What? Why don't you think that's rude?
She
I mean,
just
I
raises
can
an
call my
eyebrow at
father
him.
a coward. So, is it true?
It's what true?
About what happened to Sheeta?
She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Her hands grip into tight fists, and she shoves past him onto the ship.
Wait. No, wait. I want to come with you.
Why would I want a coward?
A coward? Huh. Seems you know nothing about me.
I know your father, and that's enough.
You know my father. You should know I'm as powerful as he is.
And I'll
There's
know
something I'm
you'll run
missing
away
here,
at the most
exactly.
important part. When you're
Listen.
needed most, you'll abandon.
Remember
My
that
father
Goliath?
doesn't know I'm here.
I remember
So you
him.
wouldn't
Yes, he
tell
was
him.
that big Goliath man, right? I
You're
guess.
going after the Skull Lord, aren't you?
No.
No?
Going after a genie. She wants to make a wish. Jen, exactly. It's a risky thing. Trust me. I want to do something like this myself.
Wait,
Only-
DM.
Yeah.
The Lich they were talking about, that was the Skull Lord, wasn't it?
Nope.
No?
No.
Lich is completely different.
Oh.
As you each are talking, you hear a flood. As you see the
Where's
street
Hector and
is
Barry?
flood with blackness, sweeping away people. You watch as it dissipates, and you see what remains of this, well, this long alleyway remains corpses as each get up and the sound of the undead starts to ring out. Roll initiative.
Oh, dear Christ. Okay. Wasn't expecting this right off the fucking bat.
C for Weimar.
In general is the code or the link.
That was not 20.
Ooh.
Fucking Christ.
Isn't this the
Roll.
third time you've rolled a nat 20?
Mhm.
Oh, hey. Weimar actually
This is the
rolls well
second
on
time.
initiative.
Yeah,
Fucking
the curse
first
is
roll
gone.
for Rigby, and it's a fucking 3.
I have
Damn
a
it.
question. Where's Hector and Vary?
Hector and Very stayed at the hospital.
Good thing.
No one go to get them?
I mean, it's not morning
Oh.
yet.
So they're at the hospital right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So, DM,
Yeah.
let me ask a question real quick.
Yep.
The astral plane isn't the one where fire becomes 4 times stronger, right?
What?
Or is it?
Hold on, let me look that up. Astral plane
no.
fire.
Considering most of my offensive spells are fire-based, that might be a problem.
That's what you're
Don't
thinking
you
about.
mean the elemental plane of fire?
Yeah, that's what you mean.
I thought there was some
It's
space-like
kinda in the
dimension where
name.
fire's radius is like 4 times larger and shit.
The
Hold on.
elemental plane of fire.
Hold on, let me check.
I mean, the elemental plane of fire isn't very
It's in the name.
spacey, is it?
It's in the name.
I know though, but that wasn't what I was talking about.
The astral plane has directional gravity as its deal, not the fire thing.
Well, considering that Weimar's actually pretty smart, he shouldn't have troubles getting around, right?
You'd actually get a bonus to that, yeah. Did you all join yet?
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Good.
Hold on.
I'm just
Sorry.
putting in initiative.
Fuck you.
First fucking roll. It's a goddamn 3. I'm gonna kill myself.
I mean, you're not going
Would you
to.
like me to do it for you?
Oh, no, thank you. I would appreciate it if you didn't.
Mhm.
can do it by myself. I'm capable.
I seriously
Sure.
doubt that.
Capable of doing things by myself. Honestly, I just forget to do it.
So you can't.
It's just that he's hidden when he does anything useful. He's a rogue. After all.
Zoom, bitch.
Zoomer, bitch. That's what you are. Zoomer, bitch.
I am a
Don't
fuck-
scare me.
Shut the fuck.
Gosh,
You
come
want to
on.
fight?
I want to die.
So that's the first set done. Time for the second set.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
What?
A giant rat.
Giant enemy
you
rat.
got- fuck
Oh
you.
my god.
Oh, fuck you.
What?
Fuck you, owlbear. I'm a giant rat. Look at the name. Changing it right now, but look at my name right now.
No, that sounds about
Giant
right.
rat.
I'd love to find out your Tanuki character also has the fear of rats.
No, she does not. She does not.
Actually,
have
Weimar
fear.
does.
The fear of people. She's very shy.
Then how is she not scared of Keone?
Because
She
remember
never
I
rolled
told you?
for the. Did you roll the 1d20 for the phobia thing?
No, I did not.
Roll it now. Let's see what you get.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight.
You're gonna die.
Good.
Alright, Kira. Damn. What, are you gonna watch me cry myself to sleep tonight? Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna make you cry.
I'd like to see you try.
Just smack him. Give him give him acrylic
Hey,
nails.
Sita. Imagine
Oh,
if
18.
Keone ends up marrying the Raven Queen's son.
That would be a meme. That would be a hilarious meme.
That would be pretty funny. I got an 18, by the way.
18.
One
Alright,
d20,
so
right?
DM.
Yeah.
She helps him kill Sita
when
all over.
are when do creatures'
Oh, dear.
movements provoke an opportunity of attack?
When you move away after doing a melee attack.
It's when you walk. If you move out of their area of attack.
So you got an 18, which is fear of mirrors.
Oh, great. Okay, fear of mirrors. Got it.
I mean, that makes sense. You are one ugly motherfucker.
Okay, so
Okay.
So Keone, you go first.
Great. Fuck you. She is going to cast. Why do I not have any area of effect spells? She is going to cast Mel's Minute Meteors. And with her bonus action, she's going to sling 2 at this big one in the middle.
You swing to the ogre zombie.
I think it's a 2-hit spell.
Got it.
It's a dexterity save.
Oh, now that's spooky.
Because, I throw it, and then each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes must make a dex saving throw. So, where can I do the most damage? Well, within 5 feet. I might as well just get 2 of these little fucks. So I'm gonna get him and the one on his left.
Is it on the left? So that's zombie number 3 and ogre zombie 3. Got it? Got it.
Yeah.
So
And they both need dexterity saves.
9 and -1.
Those fail, my guy.
Thank you.
So 2d6 damage each. As she casts it, it's less meteors and more snowflakes that float around her head. As wait, I threw 2, so I could hit zombie 4 too, so roll that dex save.
Okay. $14.
That If it meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one does hit. No, it does succeed, but it's only half damage.
Got it.
So this one is from the first meteor. Oh, I also need another roll from the zombie, like the big zombie.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 meteors, one either side.
Ah, okay.
So I need another one from him.
1.
That fails. So this is the first one, which is zombie free and overlord zombie.
Mhm.
5.
This is
And this is the second one.
Okay.
And in which direction is the hospital?
The hospital's directly past them.
She is going to, let's see, 40 feet of movement, so she's gonna run up 20 feet, and she's going to use her hop to jump over them,
You do so.
and then run another 20 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay, there you go. So now we have Weimar.
at Weimar.
Alright, let's see. Weimar is going to use his 3rd level spell slot to cast a fireball
Oh my
right
goodness.
here. So a 20-foot radius would mean it is 40 feet like that.
Oh my god.
And so where would you like
Jesus
this to be put?
I wanted Overlord Zombie 3Z3
The ogre. zombie.
over here.
Why not right here so you could get all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is going to be
And what is this again? Fireball?
Fireball.
Okay, so they all need to make dex
So
roll.
that's 8. Okay, so
Come on.
each has to make a
Fireball.
dexterity saving throw. The save DC is 14.
14, 2
What do I
succeed.
use?
Ogre, zombie, 1 and 3
What
succeed.
does the spell attack bonus do again? Is that just damage that's added on top?
It doesn't add on to it. Attack
So what
bonus
does the
is
spell attack bonus do?
it adds onto your dice hit. Or
Oh,
when-
to hit.
Yeah, so roll the damage.
Well, I have to roll to hit, right?
No, it's fireball.
Wait, so what does the spell attack bonus do?
It doesn't do anything.
Oh, so you just don't have to roll to hit on fireball then, I'm assuming?
That's why they roll dexterity saving throws to either take the full damage or half.
Alright, that explains it.
And the way
So
fireball
only one
works
succeeds?
is 2 succeed. 16 and 15, right?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, you're right.
And then the way fireball works is you point at and then that point explodes like a grenade. It's not an actual ball of fire that you throw.
Oh, right, and, Weimar brings out his quarterstaff, and he shoots the fireball from his staff.
You don't shoot the
Ooh.
fireball. I just said that. It
Well,
glows.
you said it's like a grenade.
Yeah, the point grows red, and then whatever you were pointing at explodes. You don't shoot anything.
A bright streak flashes
What?
from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range.
He can flavor it how he wants. It just
Oh,
he
okay.
doesn't have to roll to
And
hit.
that
Yeah,
is just
just
how
like
it
that.
works, even when you're not flavoring it.
Ah, okay. Let's see.
So that should be 24 damage each.
Okay, so you watch as zombies.
And are they wearing
1, 2,
anything flammable?
You watch as zombies 1, 2, and 3 burst into flames and immediately fall to the ground dead. Well, burning to ash. as they stop moving. You watch as the ogre zombies start to flail as they are now, as their, what once was their clothes is now burning, but their weapons, their steel morning stars, are now heated red from the flames. This won't do any damage, this is just flavoring. So you watch as these 3 zombies are dead.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Now it is time for... It is now the right. As it's gonna walk 10 feet towards Kion.
Add 1 to the counter.
Damn it. I thought I saved myself.
You little fucker.
Damn! As now, it's gonna shoot Keone twice. Keone, what's your AC?
12. What's the range on the spell?
It's a longbow. Do 15 and 17 hit?
15 and 17 higher than 12?
No, of course not.
Then no, they don't. Next.
You take... Wait, hold on, I put it in. 16 damage. As 2 arrows hit you in the side. As then now, right number 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, walks up directly towards you. In width, hold on. And as it looks at you, it says, "The Chosen returns." And is then gonna shoot Rigby.
I'm sorry, he said what?
The right says, "The Chosen returns."
She's gonna look down
Oh.
at her bag.
11 and 13 do not hit. I have an armor class of 15.
You managed to dodge out of the ray, Rigby.
Ah. Flicks him off.
As now it's your turn.
Get double
Rigby.
bird. Alright. Since he tried that little bastard tried to attack me. Was it right number 1?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab my swords from my back, grab him both, and I'm gonna walk up to him.
You don't have
I'm
enough
just
speed.
I don't have enough. I have 40 feet. I'm small.
And count how many blocks that is.
Oh, he's not even close to me?
Yeah, are you looking at the map?
Oh, what? I thought he was fucking. I thought you said he walked up to me.
No, he walked up
Right
to
up-
Keone. That's why he's up
Oh.
here. I'll mark
Okay,
him in
well I'm
red.
gonna go after zombie, the number 4 one. This one right here.
Got it. So do you walk
I'm gonna
up
walk
to
up to it.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna put my swords in an X right across it, up above his chest, and just
Roll
straight
to
down.
attack.
Okay. It's 1d20 plus. Holy shit! Wait, do I make 2 attacks technically because I'm rushing with 2? I have 2
Do
short
you
bows,
have
so-
that ability?
Yeah, I got that because I remember I get feats. Remember we all got feats. I did.
But
dual
do you
wield
have
and
an
mobile.
extra attack as a feat?
No, but it does. But dual wielding gives me that feat. I think.
No,
Gives me
it
that-
gives you one more AC.
Oh well, then I.
Dual wield?
Dual wield.
Yeah,
gives
that's the
you-
thing.
Yeah.
Are you sure
It is
about
time
that?
to
Let me read out the feat.
Wheel.
Because the whole point of dual wield is you can attack with 2 weapons.
No, I'm
No.
pretty sure it does just
In
add.
D&D,
Dual wield.
you add. This is the feat. It adds 1 extra AC. While you're wielding.
I'm
2
reading dual wielding is one of these frontline melee combatants to gain both a second attack on their turn.
Where do you see that at? Are you looking at dual wield or dual wielder?
Wielding.
There's no
Dual wielding. Yes, it is.
Dual wielding. Hold on.
Certainly not on the app.
It's not on.
No
I can't
use.
find it. Where did you find this?
This is in the book, in the actual
I
player's handbook.
looked on Google.
Can you send me that link?
Is
the
on our
actual
There isn't a
or
link.
something?
I just searched it on Google.
I have
Yeah,
the
I'm
actual
pretty sure
book.
this has
Hold on.
unearthed
Hold
Arcana
on, hold on, hold on.
stuff.
I have the actual book. I have the actual book with me.
I mean, I do too. I can just look this through it as well.
Looking it up to myself, actually. Hold on.
Draw 2 weapons at once.
It was 2 weapons at once, and I thought it gave me the ability to use them at both times. That's not it. Come on. I can't remember where feats are. I'm losing it.
There's. What do you mean? There's the table of contents.
I know. I forgot what they were. Okay, 165. I'm a little too far. Alright. Alright, dual wielder. You gain 1+ bonus to AC while you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand. You can use 2 weapon fighting even when the one-handed melee weapons you are wielding aren't light. You can draw or stow 2 or one-handed weapons when you would normally be able to draw or stow only 1.
Does that say you
So I
can
can't.
attack with both weapons?
You can use 2 weapon fighting even when the one-handed melee weapons you are wielding aren't light. So I
Yeah.
can attack with both.
No. It says so. What light weapons are is like rapiers and daggers.
Short swords are they're melee weapons, but
No, like light, as in they're light, not heavy.
Yeah.
It's talking in terms of weight.
so short swords light weapons or like
They're light. That means you can hold them with. You can hold both of them, but it's all that does is allow you to have 2 weapons out at once.
okay. I thought I could like both.
If there was a feat to give you an extra attack, everyone would take them. So let me see what I know for Soul Knife you have a special ability that lets you attack another time. Let me see here. Soul Knife. Let's see here. Okay, so you can whenever you make an attack, you can manifest your blade in your free hand, and you can either throw it and it deals in 1d6 damage and then it vanishes, or you can attack with it.
I might do that. I think about it. I'm gonna throw the
You
soul
attack
blade
then
out.
throw.
I attack then throw. So I'm gonna attack with my short sword. It's gonna look crazy, but
That hits. Roll damage.
right. That is 1d6 plus 3 is an 8.
And then do you wish to attack the same target or throw?
I'm going to attack. Actually, I'm gonna like
Then roll
Stab him
1d4. Plus 3.
1d4 plus 3.
6.
6.
So 6. 14! Oh, God.
He's a little.
There we go. So now, it is the ogre's turn. So you're right here, right? In front of the zombie.
Me?
Yep, you're in front of zombie
Yep,
number 4.
Yep.
So the ogre is
Yep, yep,
just going to turn to you. It's
Shit,
going to
you're-
bash in your skull.
Have advantage on that because I'm smaller than him? Or is that only with goblins?
That's not a thing at all.
I thought that was a thing.
No. Anyways, you take 12 damage as this morning star comes down and slices into you.
Oh,
Or you
right.
have health.
Yeah.
How fast would I be in the astral plane?
And
I have 17
if you decide
intelligence.
to
Half us.
if you decide to float, you'd be approximately. Hold on, let me look this up. Astral plane. Speed 5e. It's based off your intelligence. 3 times your intelligence score.
3 times your intelligence score,
Yep.
rounding to the nearest 5, I'd assume.
Rounding to the nearest 5 or 0.
Well, that would be still rounding to the nearest 5.
Okay. So what is it? Your intelligence score?
Mine is 17, so I have 50 feet of movement.
Okay. Fly, you fool. If it's your turn, which it's not, it is zombie number 4's turn.
You have health, Jesus.
Zombie number 4 is going. You were supposed. You could. You know you could hide as a bonus action, right? If there's a light.
Yeah.
If there's objects around. So, for example, you could hide behind Weimar. That hits.
Is that going after?
Yep. You take 2 damage as the zombie slams into you.
Oh. Good.
5, 10. Zombie ogre number 1 is going to go and try and attack Kian.
Put on a counter.
Damn it. Yeah.
On the count. When are you going to roll low?
Never. Now let me roll how I want to roll.
Oh, what?
They see me
Yeah.
rolling. They hate it.
You take 7
Truly,
damage as the
I'm
morning
pissed.
star comes down and hits you. Keone.
How much damage?
7.
Okay, 1 sec. I want to see if I have any reactions.
Okay.
I don't have a reaction that'll do shit.
Well, that happens.
Wait, maybe I do.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
I cast fuck you and give him a middle finger.
Zam. That hurt his mental health.
Good.
And you watch as you see flying through Vari and Hector. As
What?
Oh, hello there.
hearing the commotion as people are literally stampeding to run away, they came to investigate and they see y'all as they go. As they are looking a little bit worse for wear in terms of, well, just keeping composure. As now, it's ogre number 5, or zombie number 5 who's gonna do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and attack Weimar.
Alright, that hits.
Zam. You take 6 damage.
Alright, let me see. What spells do I have that I can use as a reaction? I guess there's counterspell, which doesn't help. I'll be done in a second, sorry.
It's alright.
Doesn't seem like I can do anything. I'll just take the 6 damage, and who goes next?
Ogre zombie number 2 who's gonna walk and then towards Vari and Hector. And then it is zombie number 6 who's gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places towards Weimar. And now it's Vary's turn. You ready to see what Vary does? Hold on. Had to get her sheet up. She's gonna cast Fireball on Ogre Zombie number 2 and Right number 2. They need to make dexterity saving throws. That one fails. That one succeeds. 31.
Damn.
You watch as
Damn.
Ogre Zombie number 2 starts flailing as it starts to burn. While the right is going to take half, which is half of its health, and starts burning as well. As now, it is Keone's turn.
He actually said it right.
Finally.
Damn. After all this time.
Make a correct Keone counter.
Right?
Uh,
She is going to yell to everyone, get to the ship. She is going to... Let's see. She's going to... she's going to get to Hector. She will throw the 2 meteors at these 2 that attacked her. So, dex saves, please.
Got it. Let's do this Texan style. The right succeeds. Well, the Ogre Zombie makes a nat 20.
Would it be disadvantaged because I'm throwing 2 at them?
Why would that work?
What?
Why would that work?
Well, the 2 meteors are separate, and it's a dex save for both of the meteors. Like, a dex save each for the meteors.
Oh, so they need to do... Okay, I'll allow that.
Because they need to avoid the explosion that happens, like, everything within 5 feet of each explosion.
Okay,
And it's two separate.
Okay, I'll allow that. So that one so the right fails. Well, and the ogre fails. So roll the damage.
So... 17.
Hold on.
And then... 19, so that's fine. So that was my bonus action. And as my action, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at the big guy.
Do so. And say so. Let's see here. 17 damage to both of them.
And an extra 16 to that big one.
So the big one takes 17 and 16, right?
33 damage.
33?
Mm-hmm.
So you watch as the exposed muscle starts to break as these giant snowflakes and your magic missiles pelt him. And then
She's going to grab Hector's hand, look at Vary and him, and go, "We need to get to the ship now."
they not. As now it is Weimar's turn. It is Weimar's
All right.
world.
Weimar will move here, and he's going to cast Green Flame Blade on his quarterstaff. As the quarterstaff becomes drenched in flame, he's going to make a melee attack against zombie number 5. So that's going to be roll. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking to see. So that's going to be 1d6. I mean, no, I rolled to hit first. Pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 5. That's above their AC, right?
That
17?
hits. Roll the damage.
Okay, so that's
Looks
going
like
to be
Ricky has done absolutely
1d6
nothing.
plus 2 damage from the quarterstaff, since I'm above 5th level,
Mm-hmm.
and an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target on a hit, and the fire damage to the second creature increases to 1d8 plus spell casting. Okay, so I add 1d8. Okay, so zombie number 5 takes 15 damage, and zombie number 6, yeah, takes...
You blow off most of zombie number
Spell?
5.
The spellcasting modifier is just your Arcana skill, right?
Nope. It's your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency. And so what does number 6 take? The same amount
Which
of damage?
should be Arcana, yeah. So that is going to be 6 plus 1d8 to it, I believe. Should...
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 14 damage. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step to back up 30 feet and get out of their melee range.
Where do you move to? You can move your character anywhere within 30 feet.
1, 2, 3. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30.
There you go. As now, it is Hector's turn. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna cast Insect Plague. He's gonna cast Insect Plague on Ogre Zombie number 2 and Right number 2.
Yeah.
They both are gonna make Constitution saving throws. The Right succeeds, and the Ogre succeed, so they take half.
Fuck you.
So they both take 10 damage. You watch as the Ogre has bits and pieces of its flesh eaten off, while the Right looks like it's almost all bone at this point, as it's still somehow moving towards y'all. Hector and Very. As now it is Right number 2 who is going to walk, take out its longbow, and shoot at Very. That hits.
Wouldn't that be disadvantage because Keone's in the way?
Well, you see how the angle is? He's not looking at you dead ahead. He's looking at you from the side.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Then the second one is going to be a Keone.
A counter.
That one fails. Damn it. Very is hit, and you
Counter,
watch
I
as
hardly even know her.
you watch as it grazes her skin, giving her she seethes in pain. As now it is Right number 1 who's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Walks directly to you, Keanu. And he's gonna attack you twice with his longsword.
Before that,
Mhm.
Mhm. The blurry dress, is that a reaction?
That blur is...
That blurry coat.
Let me see here.
Not the spell.
Yeah, the blurry coat is just cast blur.
Yes, but as a reaction.
You cast it as an action.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna impose disadvantage on her. 18.
Okay.
With bend luck.
Okay. 18.
No, it's... Okay.
Did I do it wrong?
It's supposed to be, I roll a d4 and
Oh, okay.
add
I
or
didn't know that.
subtract.
I thought it was disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay. Roll the d4.
Oh, there's no point now that I've... It's gonna hit no matter what, even if I get a 4. I'm not gonna waste my sorcery points.
Got it. As it swings at you with its longsword, it says, again, the Chosen hunts and hits you for 10 damage. Shh.
That's good. Okay.
And
Wait,
that's-
did we skip my turn?
Nope, now it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's Barry. I thought I was next to Hector. So when that thing was aiming at Barry, I thought it was aiming at Hector.
Oh, I was a little confused, like...
That's why I was like, but I'm in the way.
And then when Weimar agreed, you were like, what the fuck's going on?
I was like, are you fucking blind?
What do you do, you...
Alright, I'm gonna kind of get out of here, and I'm gonna walk 1, 2, 3, about there,
Mhm.
right up that way, and then I'm gonna turn.
Why
I'm
the
gonna
more
s-
initiative rolls?
You'll see.
Fuck.
I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna take my short sword, and put it behind the zombie's throat and slit it.
Do so?
Don't you get advantage because there's an ally next to you when you've got sneak attack?
Yes.
Have
Okay.
you not been rolling your advantage?
Well, I haven't been able to because there was no one next to me when I first started.
Yeah, Weimar just moved up to there.
Okay.
So it's rolled 2d20.
Don't worry, I would have hit him with, bro, you can do that.
Still learning a rogue. Hey, 16. I did that right? Right?
Mhm.
Right. Okay, so 16.
There you go.
Hit or do I
Yeah,
miss?
that's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh, okay.
Then roll
I
the
didn't know it
damage
was a
plus
hit.
3d6 sneak attack.
Roll.
Denny's not used to hitting anything.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna. 1d6 plus 3 plus another 3d6.
Yeah.
3d6. I don't know if I did this right. Oh, never mind. Do that right. I was supposed. I don't even know how I'm supposed to do that.
Ooh.
Stupid.
Uh,
Oh.
I cannot believe this.
This is the first
You
time
no,
I've
no.
killed
actually
it,
played a
didn't
rogue.
you?
No, I'm looking.
Killed
No, I'm looking at the. I'm looking at the Mordecai's Tome of Foes, and I found the most beautiful creature ever.
Why are you looking at it during combat?
Because the GIF stat block is there, and I decided to just casually look at the pictures, and guess what I found? The Nagpa.
No.
You want to hear the first sentence?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
20?
You deal 20 damage, slitting the throat of zombie number 4, right?
Yep.
Right, they don't even breathe.
And as you slit its throat, its head falls off.
That'll happen though.
Ooh.
And you watch as its body falls limp.
Nice.
As now,
That I have done damage.
you have officially done a point of damage. As now, ogre number 3 comes barreling, and I mean barreling,
Oh.
to Weimar.
Oh, really? You wanna go? You wanna go, buddy? Huh? You wanna go?
You can no longer grapple anymore, my gamer. You must remember this solemn truth. Does 11 hit?
If it meets your AC, it fails, right?
It succeeds if it meets.
It succeeds if it meets? Oh, okay. Well, that hits.
If it meets, it beats.
If it meets, it beats. As now, you take 14 damage as the Morning Star hits you straight in the stomach.
Oof. I really could use a shield here.
Yep. Long ago, the Raven Priest cursed the cabal of 13 powerful wizards for meddling in a ritual. Spooky. As now, it is ogre number 1, as he's gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then his turn as he's in sniffing distance of Hector. And then
Can sniff my ass.
gross. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, zombie number 5 is gonna walk slowly towards Rigby and Weimar menacingly. Ogre zombie number 2 is gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me check something. It is going to end his turn just out of range. And then it's zombie number 6 who's going to boop right out of range. And now it's my boy. Or rather, my girl, Very. Very's going to
Very.
do a pro gamer move.
It's very. Sorry, Rigby talking.
Very is going to wait, let me check how big this is. He's going to cast Fireball just there. Hitting them. Ogre number 3 and the 2 zombies to kill them.
Oh, well, we're right there, so I don't.
You guys just miss it by the edge.
Oh God, thank Christ.
Okay, so the ogre zombie succeeds, so they take half. 38 damage. So you watch as the 2 zombies are
Damn.
annihilated instantly. The zombies are officially dead. Then what's half of 38 again? I'm not a fucking...
That would be 19.
Ooh, 19 exact. That's pretty pog. That would be leaving him at 18. Which is pretty cool of a number. As then now, County!
Hey, you got it right.
As,
Okay.
Good boy. Good job.
Fuck.
I
Okay,
hate myself.
so
Oh fuck! I
What-
haven't even eaten dinner yet.
bitch.
Shit.
Damn you.
So what she's gonna do is she's gonna take off the blurry coat and kind of push it into Very's hands, as in like, I'll put this on and then use it. And she's gonna say, cover your eyes.
She does so.
She's gonna scoodaloo to Hector.
Mm-hmm.
She's covered in her own blood as she kind of limps up to him. She goes, you might need to carry me. And she's gonna cover his eyes with her hands and use the robe of scintillating colors
Mm-hmm.
to be blinding.
Do they have to roll anything?
Yes, I believe it's wisdom saving throws, remember, because I kind of blinded everyone last session.
Oh yeah, that's pretty hard.
But I think Hector and Very need to now that if their eyes are closed.
If their eyes are closed, do they need to?
I don't think it doesn't say anything about it, but
I'll rule that
Well,
they don't
wait.
need to.
wait, hold on.
Yep.
Free charges, free. While you wear it, you can use an action spend one charge to go. During this time, they wear creatures that can see you. So if they've got their eyes closed, they can't see me.
Okay, so 2 succeed, 1 fail.
My God, I got a 0. That's the first time you ever see a 0.
Wait, I'm going to. I'm going to use 2. I'm going to use 4 of my sorcery points,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to bend luck on the 2 that succeeded.
Okay.
They both fail. Holy shit!
Ooh,
My
so now they're
God.
all blinded as you watch it, as you hear the screams ring out.
They're blinded.
Jeez.
Sneak attacks.
She's just gonna kind of look at Hector.
Hmm.
You're gonna have to carry me. And she coughs up her own blood.
He looks at you and says, "Will do." As you see 3 Captain Gron and 2 Gif walk out with muskets and what seems to be little balls of some kind.
That's what she said.
Don't make that fucking joke. I know it's on the tip of your tongue. Also, just to make you sit Keone without the coat on, it's sending right now.
Oh,
Why is it frozen? I'm sending an image.
Weimar, it's your turn.
It'll be in general.
All right. So
I still have a bonus action.
Oh, you have a bonus action? Okay.
Yeah, I still have a bonus action.
I thought the whole you're gonna have to carry me, cough up blood was gonna be like the whole ending off thing.
Okay.
So is it your turn?
Also, give that image blue eyes and white rabbit is, and there's Keone right now. Maybe a little paler.
Okay. So what do you do as your bonus action, Keone?
I forgot I can't do anything with my bonus action because I used most of my sorcery points.
Oh, okay. Weimar.
I am going to cast Fireball again.
Wait, is that a cantrip?
It's a 3rd level spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right, because you can just use it over and over again.
So that is going to. Okay, so have each of them roll a dexterity saving throw. The the ogre zombie. Or wait, no. Never mind. I thought those were enemies. Sorry.
What? So this one, why not over here then?
Not casting that there.
Why not?
I'll actually probably target the overlord zombie.
Ogre.
I mean the ogre zombie.
Why is it Overlord?
I don't know. I was thinking of animes.
Because you keep calling Keone Keone. That's why.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one came to bite you in the
All
ass.
right, let's see. How much health is zombie on?
I need to do something quickly.
That is in combat. Oh, 3 still has a lot of health.
Yeah.
Fireball, they all automatically fail except for one because they're stunned.
What?
You mean Overlord
From the
Zombie
row?
1, 2, White 1, and 2?
Both of the Overlord zombies and the little one between them, all 3 of those are stunned, so they automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Okay, then I'll cast it here.
You know they're right there, right?
I
Don't
know,
break that.
but I'm an evocation wizard.
Just fucking put it there and don't hit us!
But, wait,
You
I
might
have
outright
sculpt
kill me.
spells, which
You might
means you
outright
do
kill
not
me.
take damage from my evocation attacks. You see?
Yep.
Sculpt spells means that you can choose,
You don't have to repeat it.
huh?
You don't have to repeat it. I heard you the first time.
I was just going to explain it to, Sheeta.
Rigby. Cute.
Yeah, Sheeta. So, have the 2 ogre zombies and the 1 white roll, wait. No, you said they were stunned, didn't you?
Yeah, they're stunned.
Yeah, they're
Alright,
stunned.
then I'll
They,
just roll
they
the damage.
automatically fail.
Yep.
Can we go after that one wing guy right there? And
So that's 24 damage for each.
So 24 damage. So that means right number 1 dies. Turn ogre number 1 dies. And then ogre number 2 is now suffering from 3rd degree burns.
And he's still stunned until the end of my next turn.
Ooh.
Use it wisely.
Ooh. Ooh. This is gonna be great. We have to kill that ogre zombie number 3 because it's pissing me off.
Do I want to use Misty Step?
So I go, Mom!
Why?
Yeah, I can't take much more of a hit, so... Ah, well. I'll just stay here, so Rigby can at least get, advantage.
So now it is the gifts' turn. The gifts that keep on giving.
How long were you waiting to say that?
You'll see.
Too long.
As now I get to
Too
go
fucking
into
long.
my book.
Yeah, you know he's been waiting months to say that.
Years
He's
even.
been waiting for months. Years. Christ. I hate you.
Decades.
Literal centuries.
You're not even
DM is
decades old.
actually...
A millennia.
DM is actually a lich who's been waiting thousands of years to tell that joke.
So
Oh,
See,
yes.
don't lie to me. That would require him to have the intelligence to become a lich.
hey, I can do it by
Being a
accident.
lich just requires you to be crazy
Would you like that
evil
1d4
and
second
interested
damage
in
now or
magic.
later?
Well, the 17 goes to. Let's see here. The ogre zombie number 3 gets shot with a musket.
Oh.
As they take 6 damage. Another one. Then you watch as the second one also shoots with a musket at the big ogre. That hits. Minimum damage.
What the fuck? That's bullshit.
Then Captain
Guns
Grom.
always do maximum damage. I know this because I'm an American.
Then Captain Grom is gonna charge
too.
at the ogre zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to use his head first charge where he's going to try and knock it prone, deal an extra 2d6 damage along with his 2 pistol attacks. So let's see here. Roll 1d20 plus 4 to see if it falls. Ah, falls. It's now prone, so then it's going to do 2 pistol attacks. One
I
hit.
think I just found a website that shoved me into the Twilight Zone.
Oh no, what is it?
It's just like a shopping website, but like all the models are in the exact same pose, like the exact same.
Gross.
There's a dog collar here that's 55 pounds.
Man, that's very
Oh.
heavy.
What's that in America?
It's like $60+.
Wow. That must be one big dog.
It's for like a chihuahua.
It's actually,
The same.
it's actually. What if it was for a human?
Gross.
No, it's definitely for a chihuahua.
You watch as
Is
then
it-
Hector casts Insect Plague again. They take half,
Does he pick Yoni up?
and at the end of his turn, he picks up Keone. After, let me check how much damage this
Aw.
is. 16. You watch as the ogre is almost eaten whole, but is just left on edge, while the right literally is eaten whole, as the last thing you hear from its mouth is chosen. Before it's eaten, left with only bones that fall into a neat little pile. As he picks up Keone and starts booking it. There.
I'm sorry, this fucking website's got... There's an 855-pound blanket.
Oh my god.
Man, wait. British weighted blankets do not go. They don't hold out. Also, Rigby, it's your turn.
All right, my
It's
turn.
not weighted.
Damn it.
Not weighted. It's this. That's what it looks like. That's what the blanket looks like.
Same.
She wheezed. Add that to the wheeze counter.
Add that to the
No,
wheel.
that was a
I bet
squeak.
the Weezer.
That was a squeak.
Add to the
Sounded
squeak.
pretty
counter.
wheezy. Sounds like
What
a
the
noise my
fuck?
tea kettle
What
would
is
make.
that? What
Would
the?
you like to see a? Would you like to see a plant pot that costs 4,985 pounds?
Oh my god.
I better
Gosh,
have
They're a little
Supreme
such
on
right
it.
now.
Gosh, I'm
Oh. Jesus Christ.
That's
That is
a
the
thr-
thing
that's
of my
a rug.
nightmares. What the fuck is that?
That's
What-
a
what are you
almost
in-
5,000-pound pot.
It looks really bad.
Yeah, it
It
is.
looks like a
Wow.
freaking UFO. Jesus fucking Christ.
So, Rigby, it's your turn.
The aliens are coming? Holy shit. Oh my god.
Rigby, it's now your time to shine.
Alright, it's my time to shine. Alright. Since I'm gonna go behind this ogre boy. No, well. And I'm going to take my short sword. I'm gonna go behind him and climb up his back, take my short sword, stab it in his back, and slide down like a zipper.
Do so.
Okay. Oh. Since I'm with a companion next to me, I get advantage.
Yep. And you get to add your sneak attack damage.
My sneak attack.
Actually, I do 528 damage because I get to double the dice.
I get double the dicey dice.
So
Dicey, wicey, ooh woo.
gross.
Shut the fuck. I don't ever say that again, or I'll throw you into a 9-foot hole. Oh, net 20. That is
Beautiful.
awesome.
You get to double your dice now, so 2d8 and 3d and 66.
Oh, 2d8 now.
Yep, 2d8 plus 66 plus whatever else.
Okay, 2d8. Oh, okay, 2d8 plus 6d6 plus 3d6
Mm-hmm.
plus 6.
Yep.
my god, this is gonna be insane. Oh, oh, dude, I think I just did max damage. I did max damage.
Beautiful.
You deal.
You did
dealt.
not.
You dealt exact damage, actually.
I dealt the exact damage.
I was gonna say, you
Well-
rolled once, you did not roll max damage.
Describe the death.
As I climb up his back, I go, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch. I stab him in the back, and I push off, and I slide, and I cut him so deep, I literally make him look like a human, like a giant suit.
Scratching
If you can call
pose?
it into.
You.
I just open him up, and you can see his spine and all of his tendons. You just see everything. I open his ass up.
As you get down to the ground, you watch as it split. The body splits in half and falls forward. As now, that's the end of combat. Everyone gains 550 XP.
Woo! All right, so I'm at
Yay.
8,963.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, I don't know.
You're
What
at.
am
We're
I at right
level
now?
6.
You're at
We
12.
have 14,000.
You're at 14,550.
Okay.
So now, after that, you watch it. You hear Gron say, "You each are good fighters. I'd have to give you that. Get on my ship. We have to leave now. I do not trust this place anymore."
Keone coughs up her blood. Agreed.
And are those your friends there? As he points to the rabbit folk who have snuck on, who are on the ship, looking over the railing. As he says, "They said you're coming with."
They're our guide.
Understood. I'll tell the navigator at once. You two. Help the young man out with her. As you-
Counter.
What?
Man.
Counter.
I didn't even say Kian.
Yeah, no, you never did. He said help
Yeah.
her. Help
You said
her,
help
help the young
Kyo.
man with her.
What the, oh, okay. I don't know.
I don't know what I heard.
No, no one's updating the counter.
No one's
No.
updating you.
All right. I kind of put the blood on me. I just walk up to the account and go, you're pretty impressive. You're pretty impressive.
She's
I
being
would say."
carried by Hector right now, as Hector is slowly and surely trying as carefully as possible not to drop her to get onto the ship with her.
Can I still say that to her or do it?
You can try.
I poke her on the head because even though he is taller than me, I poke her on the head, on the forehead, and I go, try to get in her attention.
She's got her head on his shoulder right now.
Hector
Oh,
looks
well,
at
shit.
you and says, "Can you not?"
What? I just want to tell her she's impressive.
She can hear you. She's just not replying. Let her rest. She's bleeding.
I have 2 HP.
Weimar's going on the ship.
As you each go on the ship, you see the captain, a prim-looking gif talking to the white rabbit folk, and another one who simply looks at you and says, "So you're the one, huh? That's interesting."
Who? What?
None of that. I'm the medic here.
I.
You will go down, and you will hopefully live.
I've been hearing that way too much lately.
Well, there's
I'm
always
sorry,
a
I'm
hope
getting
for
really
it.
giggly right now.
Okay, you
I
are.
feel the power.
As
I'm feeling the power of being a rogue.
as he looks at you, he grabs your limp hand and shakes it and says, "You could call me Mr. Kenway."
Do you have a pot?
We have one in my office. Let's go. You, Royal One, come on.
She'll just nod and then put her head back on Hector's shoulder.
As
Real quick,
you are
am I
taking,
behind Hector right now? Right next to him.
You are behind him.
Don't you fucking do it.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna,
Fuck.
I'm gonna swipe his money pipe.
Do so. Roll a sleight of
Do I
hand.
roll a sleight of hand? All right, my sleight of hand is +6, so that's gonna be pretty. I hope this works.
What's Hector's passive perception?
Hector's passive perception. That's a
18.
16.
Hold on.
18.
I would like to use
okay.
2 sorcery points to impose a 1d4
Fuck you!
penalty.
Let me have my moment of the road. Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment.
No!
Fuck you. Let me
This
have
is
my
what
moment.
you get,
I
asshole!
want my fucking moment. God damn it.
Have your moment with an NPC that isn't nice!
As you try and
Serious.
pick his pocket, something feels off, and as your hand is about to come in, his hand grabs your wrist
I thought you were going to say something else then.
as it feels kind of cold. As he says,
Oh.
"No," almost like he's talking to a dog.
And to
First
Louise,
off-
I don't give a fuck.
First off, ever touch me. Second off, don't ever speak to me in that tone of voice or I swear to God.
I don't need a thief to be
Which
mean.
god?
You swipe my hand out of his hand and I just kind of storm off.
Keone breaks the conversation by groaning in pain.
You do so. It succeeds.
Yeah, it does.
As now, you are
Again, next
as you
time.
are taking to the office where you see there's a pot right beside of the cot you were given.
Great. I just want to say this, so Ceda's more mad at me. I used my last sorcery points to do that.
Fuck you. You. I want my fucking moment, alright? I'm a fucking rogue. Let me have my goddamn moment.
Do it to an asshole NPC then, not to one who's literally trying to help.
She likes shiny. Okay, she goes for shiny. It's all shiny and try to pick his pockets. Jesus. Could have took his belt for all we know. Like seriously, she could have put her hand
I
on him and
thought-
took his belt.
When he said, you feel something wrong, I thought you were about to have the most awkward moment in D&D history. Grabbing
That-
his dick.
Twist his dick! The old
Twist
dick
his
twist!
dick. If I would have
Like,
done that, I probably
You
would've
missed
it.
the pocket, you just went right down the pants.
Just grabs his dick. Oh, I feel this. Twist it. Fucking puts him to the ground. Completely on accident.
You
Oh my
instantly
God.
kill him.
Oh my
It's
god.
like throwing the pommel at somebody.
Oh yeah. Also, Ricky can play belly music. I forgot to say that. She can play music on her stomach.
As now,
That's something.
as now, that's where we end off with the ship starting to sail off into that astral plane. As y'all are in the doctor's quarter, watching as Keone is patched up along with the rest of you. Everyone you get a long rest.
Ooh, I get my
It's still continuing.
my spell slots back.
Yeah, can we keep going?
Do y'all want to keep going?
Oh fucking yeah.
Can we take like a 5-minute break though?
5-minute break, huh?
My bladder
so-
will explode.
Okay, we're taking a 5-minute break. Switching
That's
to
what I
waiting
thought.
scene. Muting. 3, 2, 1.
But we could do character
We
development.
could do the final few scenes.
Yeah.
So, as you each rest in...
Are we unpaused?
Yeah, you're unpaused. As you each...
How long have we been unpaused?
I just unpaused you guys just now.
Okay.
As you each rest, Keone in the doctor's quarters, the rest in hammocks and sleeping mats strewn about the entirety of the crew quarter. You each get somewhat of a resemblance of sleep, as now as what you assume to be night passes, the ship's interior starts to wake as you hear the groans and shaking of the ship itself, as it starts to feel, sound, and hear like the ocean outside, which is very strange, as everything seems to be, well, as you say, fucking strange in the astral plane. As hundreds of just simple winds, and you can even, if you listen closely, hear the ocean almost. Though you don't know if it's a part of your imagination or something else entirely.
Weimar would like to try and meet up with Hector or Very.
Are they still asleep though? I don't know.
I think you're all in the same area except for Keone, who's in the doctor's quarters.
Are,
Unless Hector's stuck by her.
are
Hector's
Hector
stuck
and
by.
Very still asleep? I'll make sure.
Very is sound asleep in a corner hammock right above a giant gif who somehow got himself wedged into the corner while asleep.
I'm going to.
Is Hector awake?
Hector
Yeah, it's
is
Hector.
quietly praying in besides Keone's bed.
I will
And
mess with
Mary's
him.
asleep, right?
Very is still asleep, yes.
Well, I'd
So I'm
rather
gonna-
not disturb either of them.
I'm gonna
Keone's
sneakily
asleep.
sneakily make my way to the gift.
You might need to go to Hector just to stop Rigby.
and just gonna like kind of look around. I'm gonna look around on his body and see if I can find anything shiny, something valuable.
Hector, I think Rigby's up to something again.
Oh, I'm not! Shut the fuck up!
I can literally see you.
Oh, I mean,
You can't.
Hector's...
I am
Wait.
the knight.
Hector's
I
awake.
think you
He's
guys
just
are a
praying.
little confused. Hector's awake
know, but I
next
don't
to
want to
Keone
disturb
in
him.
the doctor's quarters. You guys are in a different room.
I'm assuming they're nearby, right?
They're in this cabin, the doctor's cabin. Okay.
I'm gonna make a little search and see if I find anything valuable on him.
Okay.
Alright, so roll, or do I have to roll for anything?
Yeah, you have to roll sleight of hand.
I'm just making a search. I'm just not like gonna steal
Yeah,
anything.
that's
I'm
sleight
gonna
of
search
hand still.
Yeah, like, if you're not careful, you'll wake him up.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's praying, so he has his
22?
eyes closed. And all that.
Wait, is he robbing Hector or the GIF?
I'm
Which
robbing
one?
the gift.
Oh, the GIF. Okay then.
I'm going after the gift.
You
22.
find some weird, strange items. Some brown, what seems to be ball bearings, almost.
Please
As-
don't rob people giving us a lift.
As and some, you don't really know what this is, but you think it has to do something with that weird technology they have. The musket, they say. You don't really know though.
Look down the barrel. I'm just kind of like,
These have bayonets on the end of them. If you look down the barrel, you could easily stab yourself in the face.
Let him do it.
oh, I'm kidding.
I mean, he is a
I didn't
gamer.
realize they had I
As
didn't realize they had bayonets. I kind of like look at it weird. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
As you hear the loud snoring of Very covering up most of the talking. What you...
I just kind of put it back and just kind of like, gonna touch that. I go to Very and check to see if there's any shinies on her.
Roll sleight of hand.
If you
get-
rob Barry, I will kill you.
There
I'll
will
rob
be
her.
blood shed.
Well, no. One will know. No one will know. That was a nat fucking 20. Are you
Is
kidding
it
me?
what my mom would what?
As you try to feel out what she has many little things. She has her wand, which is a celebratory gift. Seems to be very simple in make. She
I
has
just kind of look.
oh dear lord.
Are you loving this? I just love how I'm just like feeling up everyone's
God,
body just to
my.
see if there's something.
Oh God.
Just kind of make a little searchy search.
Rigby's gonna go around to Hector, and Kieran's just gonna wake up to Hector strangling Rigby.
Man, this is just like the regular show.
Homer strangling Bart.
I am literally
Yes,
frisking
pretty much.
everyone down. I am frisking everyone down.
As
Like, I'm
you,
not kidding.
you don't really find much on her other than a little locket that shows a picture of her and her family.
Won't touch that. I put it back just because I won't. Because it reminds me of my own family and how much I miss them. Just put it back. Wow, you guys really don't have anything on you. Turn around and
As you
kind of like sneakily make my way out of the room.
You're going to Hector, aren't you?
I'm going to go to Hector, but I'm gonna say I'm going to apologize to him.
you
'cause
say you're gonna apologize. I don't know.
I'm going to apologize.
You say
I'm not saying I.
Uh-huh.
I make my way to the doctor's quarters and I my head in and I go, excuse me, Mister. Wanted to. Can I speak to you real quick for a minute? I wanna.
Hector?
Was Weimar there talking to Hector?
Weimar, what were you doing?
Well, if everyone else is busy, Weimar was going to probably go to the library and do some studying, right? So he can learn, I don't know, maybe
It's a
a
ship.
proficiency.
It's a ship.
It's a ship.
There's got to be a lot. They've
No!
gotta have
No,
books.
no. The only place
What?
with books.
Ship!
The only pit. This isn't a cruise ship, my gamer. This is a
This
ship.
is suffering.
This is a giant. This is a brig which has 3 levels: a storage level where they have all the barrels of food, powder kegs, and ammunition, and all that. There's a
Yeah.
servants' quarter. There's a servants' quarter. There's the cannons. Then there's the deck with the captain's place.
There's got
He
to be
did say
something for a
Hector
scholar
isn't-
to do.
He did say Hector isn't busy, he's just praying. It's not like busy.
Well, if I can interrupt Hector, I'd like to ask him if we could compare notes on magic.
As you go to Hector, you get to actually talk to him, and he's a.
Can I roleplay as talking, or do you just want to skip over that?
You can roleplay if you want.
Hello there, Hector. I don't believe I've properly introduced myself before.
He looks at you and says, "Hi, I guess not. I'm Prince Hector von Glamis." As he extends his hand out to shake.
My name is Weimar Schaefer. I'm sure you've met my father, Garter, the large Goliath.
Yes, he was a strong man, very strong indeed.
I was going to ask to compare notes in your spell book.
I'm not a wizard like you. I'm a sorcerer. It would be much more wise to ask Very. She, I believe, is one of your levels. But, anyways, it's good to meet you anyway. Good to meet you. I'm just keeping watch over Keone.
Yes, good to meet you.
And he resumes his prayer, which you can tell is in Draconic.
Okay, so what does he say?
He is doing a prayer of rejuvenation, where he's praying to the Platinum Dragon to help with a swift recovery, for she is good and needs to be in good health.
Aww. She's good for now.
As what happens is you see Captain Gron come down. As he does, he looks over and says, this is as good a place as any. As he shuts the door and says, we have a problem.
Problem?
Is it Rigby?
Rigby, did you say you went into the room?
I just poked my head in and I was trying to get his attention.
You open the door and you open the door as he looks to you, grabs you by the head, and puts you in the room, closes the door, and then he says, points to you, Weimar, and says, you, wake up the girl.
Yes, sir.
How do you wake up Keone?
I guess
I just cracked my-
Weimar violently shakes her awake, obviously.
Like in Shrek.
Whoa.
Are you
Wake
actually
up,
doing that?
Wake up! No.
You, Princess Fiona!
Please do it. Please do it.
Alright, fine. I don't know why, but fine, I'll do it.
He's gonna get smacked with Ray of Frost.
I use count... Wait. Oh, you miss.
Name.
What?
What's the D20 for?
Decision.
That's a decision.
Oh. So that
How
was your
does
roll
it
to hit.
miss?
I thought that was your roll to hit, sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I just saw you roll 1d20.
Keone, as you wake up, Captain Grud looks and says, good, you each are awake. Now.
She's just like slapped him.
It's like a hand.
Counter
like
spell.
hand.
I counter slap.
No.
You're going to slap the woman who was just injured.
You literally just told me to do it.
Oh god. Anyways,
To shake her awake, she slapped because she was terrified.
Captain Grun looks to each of you and says, we've been tailed. A small schooner is trailing us at a long distance. We haven't been able to tell who they are, as they all are wearing blackened cloaks. Do you have any enemies?
Do you have all day?
I have plenty of enemies,
Do
but
you
back
have
at the city.
Do you have a short explanation?
I do. She's going to reach over the bed, put her bag on her lap, pick up the pot that was given to her, use prestidigitation to bring the Chosen's ashes out of the bag and place them in the pot.
As you bring the ashes out, they almost feel different. As if they don't, they're instead of being black, they're completely grayed. As he looks at him and says,
ashes were grey anyway.
Is that the chosen ones?
Yes.
I was asking Keone.
You,
in
my
character.
God, you burned a person alive?
I kept the ashes. I didn't burn them.
According
She's
to my
literally-
father.
She's gonna dab her finger into it and just kind of brush it on her eyelids
Ah.
before closing the pot and putting it in her bag.
Oh. As he looks at that, the captain simply says, "That is interesting."
It's a very long explanation, but the Skull Lord killed my friend.
Huh.
The Raven Queen wishes to marry my father.
Hmm.
Interesting.
He simply nods, trying to keep as cool as possible.
So you could basically consider the entire Shadowfell against me and my existence.
He simply looks to you and says, "Okay. I heard the undead yell something,
The Chosen. Hunt.
Chosen?
so do you think the
That
chosen
was who my
lives?"
father had brought.
What did you say, Captain?
Do you think the chosen lives?
I would not say live yet.
Hmm.
He seemed to work for the Skull Lord.
Did he die with rage?
I may have cut my signature into his chest.
Hmm. And did you hurt his family?
Yes.
As you say that, he simply sits down and says, "Have you ever heard of a revenant?"
Have you ever heard that song that goes, fuck shit, fuck shit, go fuck her, motherfucking shit, fuck her? You know that song?
Yes.
The swear song. I
The-
can't say it right. I can't speak fast enough for it, really.
It's alright, none of us can.
You know the song I mean, though.
Yep.
The fuck shit, bitch, damn cocksucker song.
Yep. And
That just plays in Keanu's head.
it's an endless spirit that will always hunt, always find, and always try to kill its prey.
And I'm going to assume that's Engata.
It's now coming for you.
So we need to find that dragon I but fought.
The only thing that can stop it is a wish.
Yep. We gotta get. I'm going to roll another decision dice, so don't mind the d20. I suppose my personal answers will have to wait for now. Can you find us a color splash?
For now, the color splash, like I said, we'd have to hunt for it. However, that would take too much time as of now.
Well,
Even with a fleet, it'd probably take a
Neat.
month.
we need to get to the Feywild. There is a creature there that can help. Can help with a lot of things.
Right now, the rabbit folk are talking about that powerful person as I heard, Samatar. Maybe he knows teleport.
What?
They were talking.
Speaking of who?
Samatar, that sort of wizard they were telling me about, within the Forbidden Zone, hidden in a blue star, a lush forest on top of the diamond. Is that correct?
A lich?
He simply
What do you
nods.
mean, a lich?
He simply nods.
That's who we're looking for. Yeah.
No,
I
it's not.
remember now. Oh, like, who are we looking for? We were looking for a genie, but I didn't.
It's a personal
that's-
issue.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm not gonna probe you for that one. But
What do you recommend, Captain?
Keep steady on the course. We should be there in, well, by, as you would say, midnight tonight. So I'd recommend each of you get some sleep. Though my problem is surviving the trip. Not only are we being tailed there, this territory is dangerous, as Gif riding red dragons patrol.
interesting.
Let's hope that we keep away. Any
We will
questions?
do what we can to help.
I was forced to help, so I
Shut it, Beef.
rude. First of all,
I saw what you did.
You had that one coming.
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? I don't
I bet
normally.
shifting through
I
your
was still-
own friend's stuff, along with one of my workers, is not...
You did what?
Oh, I didn't steal anything. I only looked. I only looked and I put it back. I don't have anything
Did you
on
go
me.
for
Look.
various things?
I'll leave the leader of your entourage to deal with this.
Well, no.
What is that?
Oh, look.
You. You're the leader now.
He simply closes the door and leaves.
No, I didn't take anything from her. I only was curious.
Why am I
I did-
imagining Rigby sat at the end of the bed?
I am. I bet you I am. I'm sitting at the end of the bed, 100%. I'm
That's what I was
100%
imagining
sitting
this like whole time.
at the... Her little legs are like kicking back and forth as she speaks. Like that's what that's what it is.
As
I didn't steal anything. I look, there's nothing on me. Look, you can turn inside. I turn my pockets inside out. I'm like, look, there's nothing in here. I promise you, I didn't take anything. I only got curious. I didn't.
That doesn't matter right now. Right now we need to deal with the tail. Any suggestions?
Well, when people are tailing me, I usually go hide somewhere and wait for them to leave.
Well, if
But-
we want to get rid of them, we should probably just cast offensive magic.
No. We'd have to let them get close enough, and I don't want to risk that yet.
How far behind are they? Do you know?
you hear a wispy, hard voice say, "Close enough." As you see,
Motherfucker.
made completely of ashes, the Revenant
The joke.
comes through the boards of the door. You see that even though it's made completely of ash, you can still tell it is the Chosen's features, and still carved into him.
Weimar is
fuck are
going
you?
to cast Dispel Magic.
Wait. As he does, he simply looks and says, "Into the our clutches, you still come closer and closer.
Who the fuck are you?
Even if you destroy me, every day I will come back and haunt you for the rest of your lives. You saw the
Join
destruction
the club.
You saw the destruction I wrought on the innocents. I know I alone cannot kill you. I know that even if I amass a small army, it'll still be tough. But eventually, enough will fall into my fold that it won't matter. Hell, even Bamberg's gonna fall soon.
How did your drugs get into my system?
I fed 'em to you.
What?
Oh shit.
But I've never been near you.
Oh, you have. As he looks at you with vengeful glare. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Who the fuck is this son of a bitch? Rigby has no idea who that person is at all.
Uh, 9.
9?
999.
You are stunned and paralyzed with fear. So frightened, you cannot even move.
Oh.
As he simply says, "One day, you will fall to me, and on that day, my wife and son will look at me with pride." As he shifts back through the ship walls, as you hear cackling slowly go farther and farther away.
How long is she frozen in fear for?
A minute, and then after that minute of paralyzation, you are frightened for a minute.
Does Hector react to that happening at all?
Hector, after hearing the laughing fade, he looks to Keone and sees that she is completely paralyzed.
Counter.
Keone is completely paralyzed and goes, "Well, shit."
Can anyone fucking explain to me who the fuck that was?
That was
That
the
was
chosen,
the
you
cult
fool.
leader.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna need to do something. He
Well,
goes
try
to
talking
her,
you again.
and
This
then-
time I will succeed.
and then casts. Let's see here. He first tries to cast Dispel Magic, and you watch as the paralyzation ends early.
I've never been alone with him. How? She looks like there's a deep set sort of primal fear in her eyes.
Well, that's concerning. Very concerning, very concerning. Well, alright, Rigby's just gonna,
Wait. I will do something. I haven't told anyone this, but I can contact a higher being, but I need something to sacrifice.
Oh,
Rigby.
Keone,
Fuck
may I
off.
have the ashes?
Counter.
Keone. What do you mean I said Keone?
He did
Oh,
say
yeah,
Keone.
DM
You
did
did
say
say
Keone.
Keone that time.
Damn it.
Fuck.
You need to sacrifice something?
I need to sacrifice the Chosen's ashes. I do not know which god will answer me. I don't know how they'll answer me. I don't even know which of their servants will answer me. I just know that if I ask, they might answer. Is this fine with you?
I don't know if I trust the gods.
Do we have anyone
If it's our
else?
only option, I guess we should. I have nothing to sacrifice, honestly.
She'll slowly pull the pot back out of her bag. If this will get me to the happy end, do it.
You watch as he takes and immediately starts the ritual where he burns it like incense. And as he does, you watch as his body starts to be covered in the black smoke billowing forth. As 10 minutes pass, you hear a voice cry out, old, decrepit, saying, "Who are you?" You do not
You
see
make-
this figure yet. Sorry for interrupting.
You may call me Keone.
Rigby, hi, nice to meet you.
Weimar, what do you say?
Weimar? Touch him?
We'll end after this
Me
then.
jump?
You hear
Weimar?
I don't know what to say. I don't know the person there, do I?
nope, all you see is blackened smoke, and all you hear is the voice.
I don't know. I'm not sure what to say.
You may call me
Might
one
I-
of my many names. Lord of the Forgotten Crypt, Lord of the Forsaken Crypt, the Vaunted, the Archmage of Necromancy, or the Lich Lord. But you may call me Velsharun. As his form dissipates, as you see a decayed body holding a staff with a skull on it, with what seems to be an S. His mouth is completely melted together, and his eyes are gone, leaving just the black void of his skull to be seen. And protruding out of his skull seems to be a crown melding with his skin.
Oh. It's,
You may bow before me.
Rigby bows. Curtsies. I don't know, just
Keone will hold her chin up high.
Weimar will do a slight bow because he doesn't want to upset them.
The stink.
Yeah.
Can I do a religion check?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Make that religion check, boy.
Religion check. Woo! Poor Rigby is just so clueless about a lot because she is not paying attention half the time.
My
All right,
name's
18.
gone.
You know this
So-
god is an evil god who dictates who is the reason liches can't exist in the first place. Hated by almost all others, and hates life itself. He will not hesitate to kill anyone within his way. As he looks down and says, "The stink of death and fear oozes from each and every one of you recently. May I ask why you've brought me here, and what question may you ask?" Only one, though.
Keone, go ahead.
We will require your help.
This is the. You may ask me the question. He looks down.
She stands out, like she gets out of the bed and holds her chin up high, stood in front of him.
Okay.
Mortal, you test my patience. You may ask now or forever be forgotten.
How do we get to the dragon who rules the Fae?
You watch as there's no hesitation in his voice as he says, "The ruler of the Fae lives in the temple. This temple you must bring an offering. You may bring an egg of his kind. Anything less will lead to your demise. Anything more will be divine. As he shrinks back down, and Hector starts and starts coughing up the black smoke.
Damn. The hell was that?
I don't think you understand what we were just in the presence of.
No, I don't. I really don't care.
If you had
I've
any
seen-
self-respect, you would care.
Don't need self-respect at all. Honestly, you guys forced me into this shit.
We need to head to the Feywild. Speak with the Fey. Receive an egg.
Why do you want to go there? Why would anyone want to go there?
Because. Do you not pay attention?
He does not pay attention. Like, she forgets a lot. She's very forgetful.
We must try and receive an egg from the Queen of the Fae.
Oh. That's interesting. I have to get my hands to. I could kill this. I could finally steal something valuable for once in my life.
For once in your life?
Oh yes, I've stolen
You're not a
lot of-
very good thief, are you?
I'm going to make this point very clear. If you steal from the Queen of the Fae, you will not leave her palace.
Oh well, not steal. I mean, Anyway, like I was saying before, before I ever exactly shown up in the astral plane, I lived in the material plane. I did have a family, 3 siblings, and a mother, and my father was a drunk who left my family a long time ago. I'm the oldest out of my 3 siblings. I ended up in the astral plane because I felt more compelled to find more valuable stuff to steal. To provide for my family a lot because my mother is easily got sick, and well, it was kind of tough getting money scraped up.
Why are you telling us?
Well, I thought you would care, just a little bit. Not much of. I don't have a heart of stone.
Keone give her blanks.
Hector
And
simply-
also, he asked.
Hector says, well, if you need to go to the Queen of the Fae, do you know what her symbol is?
Nope.
The symbol? Do I know?
A blue star with a white diamond within.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You did that.
So, blue star with diamond in the center, right? That's what we're looking for? Interesting. Okay, well... Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna actually say. This is gonna be an adventure. Quite an adventure, yes, quite an adventure. Also,
I said,
Keone, when I,
Yeah. Brew as soon as possible.
oh, okay,
And remind me, where are we going again?
Feywild?
I assume we're going to the Blue Star. Try and get
If we do this, will we avenge Sita?
Who is this Sita? Never heard of him.
At that, Keone's gonna walk out the door without another word, and it looks like she's closing it calmly for a second, but when the impact of the door closed, it's more of a
After slamming the door, Hector calmly explains that Sita was a warlock who hated Hector's guts. So he didn't get to know him too well.
Oh.
Yes, Sita.
Why did he hate your guts? That's...
I could understand you and
I
Cheetah running into some difficulties. I'd say he did with most people.
I think he was a little bit standoffish. He wasn't good with people, like you are.
well, yes, I'm very shy, but that doesn't... I can only talk to...
It should be no matter, though.
Also...
Yes?
Sorry to interrupt, but also, I remember being told to go, grab Keone's stuff from the hospital, and, well, I did kind of take a little peek, and, did find, a strange box.
Did you steal the letter?
No, I did not. I did not steal the letter. I just found it. I put it back.
I was gonna fucking say.
She also did read it, and she doesn't remember. She won't say what it said because that's only Keone's personal stuff. But
well, that's her possessions, as he could calmly.
I'm sorry. I get grabby. I want to takey and look.
Well,
okay,
we might need to put on manacles on you to make sure you don't grabby anymore.
It was in there.
Oh.
The black box.
Whatever you do not go searching through my bag. For your own sake.
Don't do it with me, or I'll summon her in, or I'll ask a random god to beat your ass. As he simply lays down and says, "I'm going to get some rest. Wherever we're going, it's going to be hell." As he simply just stares at the ceiling.
Right.
Now,
I'm gonna...
is this a good leaving off point for everybody?
Keone
yeah.
wanted to do something when she left.
What would you like to do, Keone?
She is gonna go up to where the wheel was, hopefully, to find the captain.
You do indeed find the captain there. As you look out and you see the vastness of the astral plane and how beautiful it is. As you notice...
Yes. Sorry.
As you notice in the distance, dots of red. Very far away. But you can only make out that.
What are those?
What are the...
You want to make a perception check?
No, she physically asks.
As you ask, he says, "Can you point in the direction?"
You don't see them?
My eyes aren't the best. I got a spyglass though that'll help.
They're right ahead, the red.
You watch as he takes out the spyglass and looks, and you hear an audible gasp as he says, and hands you the spyglass.
She'll look.
You see 3 red dragons with GIF riding atop, slowly picking apart and destroying 3 schooners, smaller ships. And as
Okay.
he simply says, "That is a detour. As you hear him turn the ship left.
I have a theory.
A game theory.
Go on.
I am from the Feywild. My magic is from the Feywild. Maybe if I let it go wild, maybe it will feel attracted to any color spots that could take us to the Feywild.
He looks at you and says, "Have you ever done that before?"
No, but it's worth a try.
Are you willing? Okay, then. And how do you make this happen?
She takes a couple of steps back and she pulls off her arcane focus and tosses it to him.
He quickly grabs it and kind of looks at it a little confused.
And as she does, crackles of magic start to kind of go across her skin. A glow here, a little crackle there.
And you're letting your wild magic flow now?
Yeah.
Roll
Let
that
it go wild.
roll that wild magic table.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Fight me, Zeta.
It's Rigby. Okay.
Rigby from the... Oh, God.
That
On
makes
God?
On God. On God.
I'm kind of stuck shouting for a minute.
Huh.
So as she looks in,
Wait, isn't that just you
that
normally?
that necklace is what keeps my magic from going too far out of control.
Oh, what?
2100.
As you shout, you see that in the distance, you hear popping from the
Which direction?
the directions of the dragons. As he takes out a spyglass and says, "The bloody hell!"
Do I have to roll again?
Nope. He tosses it to you, and
She puts it back on.
the spyglass.
Oh, I thought he was tossing the necklace. Okay.
No, he still has the necklace. He's twirling it around his finger. As you look through the spyglass, you see the dragons trying to fly away from something. Something big. You see two crab-like claws. A giant toothy maw that seems to have jagged long teeth, and a giant slug-like body.
Oh. What the fuck is that?
Fuck.
Oh.
As
What
you
is
see,
that?
As you see,
Uh-oh, stinky.
hungry,
Is that a
slithering through
Oh my god, what is that?
Astral Dreadnought.
Oh,
You know,
please.
I do remember now that you mentioned this earlier in the campaign.
Yes.
Why does it look like a nutsack?
Because it
It
is.
really does.
As,
The bottom half looks like a fucking nutsack.
It really does.
as,
It looks like a fucking nutsack.
as this, as
It's
this,
the Louise counter.
as
15.
this giant monster starts slithering through the space, the captain yells, "Full sails! Full sails! All aboard! All aboard! The dreadnought appears And he tosses you the amulet, and he says, "There's gonna be hell now."
She's gonna quickly put it back on.
And as
Did I get? Did
Will we be continuing this tomorrow?
She get-
Or, I mean, not tomorrow, but next time?
Yeah.
what'd you say, Keone? You like
Are we
that?
gonna be
feeling?
continuing this next time?
Yeah, hold on. What do you try? You guys keep on interrupting Keone. I'm trying to hear what she said.
Oh, sorry.
Did she get? The
Did she get what?
feeling of where? A few.
Yeah, the crackling.
Also, what I was. That.
Oh, you. Oh, there's
Thinking if-
no. Oh, there's some lore here.
I'm sorry.
As there is something there you need to know about the Astral Dreadnought. You see, it's unique, as it can eat almost anything, including a planet's atmosphere, gravity itself, and even some types of, let's say, medic. Oh, Keone left. She gone.
Yeah, I think she was
No.
having internet problems. Was I the only one who heard her cutting out
Oh,
constantly?
yeah, that was
Yeah.
me too. Anyways, thank y'all for coming by. I hope you had a swell time. Catch y'all on the
With
flip
that.
side.